I played an unhealthy amount of Snap this weekend. Me too. Me too. Wait, you're loading Daredevil up into there, most likely. You did, Abby. I'm live for just a second. That is a wonderful location for Green Goblin 2. Do I snap a Green Goblin to the negative zone? I think we do. We have a Storm deck. Storm doesn't really need like a dedicated deck to build around her. You can slot her into most anything for a little bit of location interaction. And then other things that tend to synergize with Storm are stuff like Juggernaut or Jessica Jones is a good early card that synergizes with it. Hey, Gago Man. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Happy Monday, folks. Okay, so the armor here is low-key not great for us because it means they're a destroyer deck, but I guess if we're putting them on destroyer, Enchantress taking the armor off actually sounds great, right? Messes up this whole path for them. Because they're going to have to play here on 5, so I can be able to Professor X over here. Yeah, that actually seems good for us. Yes, Wong, Tiger, Odin tend to work well with Storm. Who else tends to work well with Storm? What's his name? It's probably Destroyer. Yeah, okay, so this is Destroyer. So it gets rid of the armor. Things that cheat over into locations, like Vision is a good one you get early that works well with Storm. Okay, so I think the goal here is to be able to play into this negative zone in the last turn with as much stuff as possible, right? Which might actually be kind of tough here because our opponent's deck is full of really big things. So I think we just Carnage Hood here. And then I can Angela Mysterio Demon here. So it'll be 5, 5, 6. So it'll give me 2, 4, 7 in the middle. I guess if I do this here, do we beat the Destroyer? Yeah, this beats the Destroyer actually, right? So this is 5, 10, 17 here. Yeah, it seems good for us. Because the Mysterio token's also going to go here and power up. Actually, did I need to put the real Mysterio over here? It would have been 5, 11, 15. Yeah, I did need the real Mysterio here. It does lose the negative zone, but I don't think that matters. We're going to add, yeah, because they're playing for the negative zone, because I don't think they can win Murray Isle. Our alternative to beating the Destroyer here is putting a total of 7 in the middle. And I think 7 in the middle probably loses to whatever they're doing. So, had we played center here because they were on Jones and Green Goblin, we actually would have tied, right? Victory. I think playing to beat the Destroyer path is better here for sure. Enchantress, super instrumental in that win. Her disruption, getting rid of the armor on the left, making it so their Destroyer wasn't free. Good interactive card, that Enchantress. Hand's pretty good. We've got the Nova lined up with the Killmonger to take it down later to pump the board. We've got Black Widow and Green Goblin to curve after the Nova. This deck's a very interactive deck that looks to not only use Killmonger to deal with my opponent's board, but also to enable our Nova and bump off things like our what's it called? Ooh, you know what? With Carnage here, we might just Widow left and then plan to Carnage eat these. Might be a plan. I am actually also almost AR-47 in Genshin. I finished my Genshin dailies this morning before I signed online, and I finished the Battle Pass with a week to spare, so yeah, I feel you. I've also been playing a lot of Genshin still. So, Black Widow gives my opponent a Widow's Bite, which says they don't get to draw a card next turn. Well, our Nova does not get to do anything here. Probably losing left, and the fact that they have Cosmo here means that Enchantress doesn't work over here either. Hey, what's going on, Tumos? Thanks for the, I don't have the math off the cuff for the big ones. That's 7 years and 2 months at 86 months. Incredible. Jeff Fluenza, good morning, good morning. I guess we do this, but definitely feels like we're just gonna lose to a Destroyer here. Okay, maybe not losing to a Destroyer. So, can't kill Nova, obviously. We keep my rank updated on the bot. You can have exclamation point rank in chat to gain access to that at any point. What's in my deck? We have 4 cards. Spider-Man, Professor X, Mysterio. Let's play Demon here. Demon here means if they Professor X here, we tie. We'll play Daredevil here to pump the Angela. Hoping to draw Mysterio here. Professor X. We needed you last turn, bud. I'll play left for 1 more cube. This is probably a loss.
Opponent snapped.
Not paying 4 cubes. Get out of here.
Escape.
And this is, again, a good example of a bad snap chat. Unless they're bluffing. If their hand is garbage, if they have no good cards in 3, it's a good snap. But statistically speaking, they have a good card in there. We denied them 1 draw this game. And, like, if they have any reasonable 6, 5, or 6, like, they're crunching us here. A lot of Destroyer decks this morning. Green Goblin. Green Goblin is just not good into the Destroyer decks. Let's Ghost Rider for a little bit. I'm just trying to outsize them. Yeah, the snapping part of Snap is the game within the game, right? It's got a lot going on with it. Reloader coming in. Some folks mentioned they're just starting out. There's a ton of beginner content up on my YouTube channel. A few of the key videos are called out in commands in the stream title. A snap of a desktop client, or are you doing this in an emulator? Yes. So there is an early access client on Steam. It has a couple of bugs. It's just like a direct rip of the mobile client currently for the most part. So I'm still streaming from an emulator, but it is on Steam as well now. Okay, so Swordmaster Swordmaster is at random. Anytime they don't say how they discard, that means at random. I think we'll play him into the sewer system. He's fine with the -1. So we don't want to discard Hela, because Hela brings back our discarded cards. Do I know when they'll drop the next patch? I don't have any information that you don't have.
Aid my hand.
How full-time is full-time? I have 4 hours of not Snap content in my 40-ish hour week. Let's Sunspot into the flooding. He soaks up extra energy that you don't spend each turn. So kind of a neat control facet into Storm, who locks this location out. Hela can also sneak things in over here as well. Shellers, thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. So, this discards a card. I think I take the 66% chance to get Hela because I want to make Morbius bigger. And Hela bringing back 2 things is much better than her just bringing back 1. And part of the Snap.fan team, I am not. I just think they probably have the best community site for Snap stuff. Is Mogwai streaming Snap? Now he is. Yeah, he did 2 days of Snap over the weekend. And he said he plans to do more in the future, as well as start doing some Snap YouTube content. He's played a ton. I was watching his stream a little bit over the weekend. He's like rank 180 infinite. He's got a pretty sizable collection. He's been playing a bunch. I think we're far enough ahead here that I can Snap because they have Patriot. This might get a retreat out of them, but I think because they have Patriot out, they might stay. I think our Hela probably beats whatever their payoff is here. No, they did retreat. Okay. Maybe a bad Snap in that instance. What does the Snap tournament look like? So, they've announced what the competitive Snap format will be. It's not best of 3. Again, just like throw out everything you know from other card games. It's useless here. Each player, each round, will have a 10 cube pool. And when you run out of your 10 cubes, you lose the round. So it'll be first to win 10 cubes off their opponent, and you'll play as many games with retreats as it takes for someone to win 10 cubes. So it'll preserve the snapping system that's key to the ladder and core to the game as part of the tournament format. We both got kind of good cards out of the hub. Yeah, Cage. Always want to try and make the viewing experience as good as it could possibly be. Swordmaster without Hela or Ghost Rider in hand is nice to start because we're pretty likely to draw one of those two. We don't mind discarding any of these. I think again I'm going to Swordmaster into the sewer system, so that came up again. Redwick, thank you for these 60 months. It's a long time. Thanks for hanging out through 5 years. Paper Magic and Runeterra and Moto and back. Okay. I think we Spooderman, well, I think we Spooderman the hub to keep Onslaught out, but there's a 7th turn this game. It's probably still the line, but...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So, now I think I Magneto middle, because he's going to pull all of these into here and then possibly prevent them from being able to buff their Patriot or Kazar with an Onslaught or something, which sounds great. Magneto grabs all 3 and 4 opposing 4 costs and drags them to his location. If there's space, asterisk, and if there's not space, he grabs randomly to fill the space that he's at. I really want this Spider-Man variant chip. Oh, wow, they didn't play mid. That's sad. Okay, so they can still fit a Patriot here. We discarded an Odin and an Infinite. Right? Does Hulk guaranteed win left? What if they play Blue Marvel? And they play Blue Marvel, Hulk loses left. They play Blue Marvel to the right. It's 2... So 11, 13 if they play Blue Marvel to the right. Opponent's retreating. Okay, I think I was gonna take the 50%er on Jubilee to hit Hela. Because I have a what's it called, outstanding? We also could have taken the 50% on Ghost Rider to put Infinite here. Could have been right as well. Don't have chapter 4 yet, chat. Chapter 4 unlocks tonight. Invalor is nice for Jubilee. Although, everything's about to change. Good morning. Thank you for introducing me to this and ruining my life. What's going on, Manny? Was there an unban request? I haven't, unban requests in a while. Well, there's 2 unban requests. I haven't had my mod option open. I'll look at those in a minute. Maybe we can laugh at them together. Any of these discards? Wait, chat. This is the problem with the interface. Did anybody catch? I was looking at my Twitch thing. What did Sokovia discard? Wait, what did Sokovia discard, chat? It wasn't Hela, right? It discarded Infinite? Alright, that's a snap. I was like, I didn't think I had a Hela. We desperately need to be able to click on discarded and get a graveyard interface or discard pile or whatever you want to call it interface. Same for my opponent, right? Like, I should know. Did anybody catch what my opponent discarded? What if I don't draw Ghost Rider? Well, we'll probably draw Hela. This hand's great. They discarded Wave. Okay, that's pretty good for us. Lady Sif always discards our highest cost cards, so Magneto's going down here. I think my favorite thing about unbanned requests is when people make the assumption that it was a random mod that banned them and wasn't me. Chat, 99 times out of 100 when a permanent ban is issued on this channel, it was me. I did it. I did that. I would love to Hela here. Our big payoff. Yeah, I occasionally unban people. Opponent snapped. Okay, so if they Odin, they make 4 tigers, right? Or if they Doombot, if they Doom, they make those. I think we stay in for 8. We have an Infinite in the bin. 2 cards. Oh, do they have a Wasp too? Right? 0 mana. They have a Wasp? Okay, they must be like the Lockjaw deck, right? So we win, right? Because there's an Infinite coming. Almost won all of them.
Victory.
Almost won all of them, chat. And you gotta go big or go home, chat. The Hella deck rarely goes home. We're here to game. Sokovia was good for us, to be fair. No need for Invisible Woman in this deck. No, I haven't really felt like I want that card. And the nice thing about Sunspot in this deck, it just gets to soak up all the early energy when our curve's a little awkward. That is a very solid murder world for our opponent. It's our deck. 5 cards. Hela, Odin, Infinite, Lady Sif, Orbeus. Yeah, most of these are good hits, huh? That's Jubilee. It's a random card from our deck to play it out. Okay, and that's, like, even grabbing Hela here with the hit on either of our 6 drops is, like, really good for us, right?
Opponent snapped.
What, snapped, huh? Put 23 power into play. Okay, so Real Mysterio's probably middle, which means we're currently tied there. Hopefully Hulk wins. Hulk does not win, shit. Really fortunate for my opponent that Isle of Silence was here. So Red Skull's a 15 power 5 drop that normally has a very detrimental ongoing effect. But the Isle of Silence, my opponent's deck is constructed in a way to, like, mitigate that to a degree. But Isle of Silence, if this hadn't been turned off, we'd be +4 here at 11, and then Hulk would have been 14. Oh, would we still been behind? Actually, still would have been behind, right? Huh. Maybe I was supposed to Ghost Rider middle and leave flexibility, but I guess they just play Taskmaster somewhere else if I Ghost Rider middle, huh? think the 0 deck is great for climbing. I don't know if I agree with that. I think it's a good deck capable of winning games, but I don't know that it's a good 8 cube deck, right? Like 8 good climbing decks, I think are decks that put out a surprising amount of board state on the final turn, and usually the 0 deck is fairly predictable in terms of how much it's able to do the final turn, in terms of being able to retreat or not. Like there I should have counted Taskmaster and then bounced. That's just early. It's the best early deck for climbing. I think the Khazar deck in my starter series, or my pool 1 deck video, is good there. And then that deck scales up into the starter series deck. Okay, so let's Lady Sif, who guarantees discards Magneto because it's our most expensive play. I think the Devil Moon Girl deck is also good. I think that deck is very capable of climbing to infinite. Opponent snapped. So they're playing Death Wave. I get Magneto middle. I have an Odin left over for later. I think we're in a fine spot. Let's do this. Is that a straight bluff? Is it better to split base cards or variants? Whichever ones bring you more joy. My deck is Morbius, Hulk, Infinite, I'm jubileeing. I might Sunspot middle here too. There's really no reason not to, right? And we're hoping to peel Hulk next turn for the Space Throne. Obviously, otherwise we could like Odin there for a card that probably loses it, but... Oh, man. Well, that was the worst card in our deck. Wait. Thanks, I think. We drew the Hulk anyways, so we'd have been fine. Listen, chat, we just donated cubes to the Taskmaster player. They can donate cubes to us. I don't know. Whenever chat says my opponent is a bot when they make a mistake, I think you need to sit down and think real hard about how many mistakes you make while playing Marvel Snap. I think chat also doesn't realize how many people during the closed beta intentionally changed their name and their avatars to match some of the bot-like patterns. Spoilers, there were a lot that did that. No, nothing to do on 3 here is a little sad. The other thing that's awkward is like looking at our hand. We have 4 of our 6 6s, or 4 of our 5 6s. So this Jubilee's not going to be very good. Oh, Murder World killed the face down card, and because it was face down, the Nova didn't trigger. That's adorable. I think the play to win line is like Ghost Rider here, hit Odin, hope Blade bins one of these, and then Hela on one of these wins the last turn. I think is the permutation we're going for. Or 2/3 to be happy here. Okay. This Mysterio from them.
Snap.
We snap here. I think this game could go either way, and it looks like we're favored, so if I can push them out, I'd like to push them out. The real Mysterio is probably center or right, I would venture to guess. Maybe because the real Mysterio could be right, I should play Hela right, so if Mysterio goes there, we're more likely to win. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm happy pushing them out with the snap. We could win this game, but I think there's a lot of permutations of how it plays out where we don't. So I'm happy to take my 1 cube in GTFO. Hey, what's going on, Choice? Check out the snap guide here. Doesn't quite work in a resub message. I appreciate the prime. There's someone coming in to snap and you want to optimize your account progression. You definitely want to check out the snap guide. Walks through how the economy works, things you might not know, and then how to optimize where you should spend your stuff to progress through. Alright, we don't have any early plays here, but we had Sunspot, so we'd soak that up. Almost positive, thanks to the 28 months. For the regulars that are coming in, we're going to be all snap here for the next month. It's the game I've been having the most fun playing. And we'll see what metrics have been really good so far. If they continue to be really good, we're going to be mostly snap for the foreseeable future. I would not mind either of these locations going away, so do your thing, Los Diablos. Everybody says, nailed it. Go ahead, Lady Sif here. Bin one of our 6s. Any of these would be great to bring back with Hela. So I want to Blade before I Jubilee, because if Jubilee hits Ghost Rider or Hela, having another discard is valuable here. We'll Jubilee into the danger room because if she dies here, that's upside. Hi, friends. Oh my god, and we stole the Wog! Oh man. Magneto's got such sticky fingers, chat. Just yoink. What's going on? Fun time is prime. Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. Was that good? If so, explain. And this deck's sweet. Just like thick lads on parade. It's kind of interesting to me how often I see, I feel like the onboarding might need a little bit more massaging around the how you progress your collection details. It's a pretty common question. Like, okay, what am I supposed to be doing to get cards here? So it feels like there might be something missing there. In terms of how things are presented and explained. It was a Lady Sif we discarded. So we could technically Ghost Rider and bring that back. What's going on, Tokyo? Thanks for hanging out for almost 3 years. Welcome back. By the way, folks, we have a new sponsor added to the stream this week. We have this little, oh, how does my camera work? We have this little banner right here. Company called Ren. They offer this really fantastic service where you fill out some survey questions and it estimates what your carbon output is for you and or your family. And they offer the ability to sign up for a subscription that offsets your carbon output with various green-friendly projects. Planting trees, carbon removal directly. They have a list of all their projects and stuff that they work on their site. Check them out if you are an eco-minded person like myself. I'm hoping to live on this planet for another 50 or maybe even 60 years. So it would be nice if it was not just a molten ball of fire. My poor one drops, chat. Well, so the feeling I get, Matt, is the card pool thing is something that's probably intentionally obfuscated. I would wager. You could argue whether or not that being intentionally obfuscated is good or bad, but I don't know if the lack of clarity on that is necessarily. That is true too, Beck. The economy in Snap isn't really punishing like it is in other mobile games. A lot of other mobile games have, okay, there's a lot of ways to use your currency wrong, and Snap doesn't really have that. You should just spend your stuff when you have it, pretty much always. Yeah, the fast upgrades are the only way to spew your currency in Snap. There aren't any cards that currently recovered things that were destroyed. Yeah, not having big, giant, gaping holes on the stream overlay is definitely a quality of life improvement. That's a Magneto. Oh, that's a Magneto, and we have priority here. So if we Magneto here, he snags rescue, and if they go to destroy this Bucky Barnes, they'll also destroy their rescue, right? Is that too cute? Am I just supposed to do this here? It depends on where they destroy her, right? If they destroy her right, Magneto right loses. If they destroy her left, Magneto left loses. Yeah, we're just a coin flip here, unfortunately. They only have 7 power here, and they'll still have 9. I think they're more likely to destroy her, right? I'm gonna Magneto left. Oh, wait. This is bad, though. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, chat. Remember when we talked about humans being dumb, chat? That's fine. We'd have lost regardless, right? If I Magnetoed here, we'd be 16 to 18. I'm dumb. I took a deterministic loss, though. My play was bad. Oh, and pulling him into Cudlud also made it +2. Yeah, confirmed a bot, chat. Like, let's just prove the point by making a mistake ourselves. Just took the ball and punted it clear across the yard. Confirmed bot stream, exactly. After making a play like that, should I be obligated to switch to an Angela deck? Or an Agatha deck? All right, let's make a command for the not upgrading question. Stop optimizing the fun out of your game, you silly card gamer. Collect your cards and build fun and sweet decks. Enjoy the ride. It's crazy to me that over people are like, well, what if I just decided to stop getting cards for like this minimal equity that I can't even actually measure because it doesn't really exist? Is Jubilee into the bar even good here? I literally have all of my 6s in my hand, right? What if I Lady Sift the bar twice? Retreat? Stop it. Okay, now we can retreat. No, we still have a Ghost Rider we can draw. Nailed it.
Opponent snapped.
I guess we're probably dead here, huh? Yeah, I'll give him a cube.
Escaped.
No, it just comes to the fact, Ty, that, again, players like to try and optimize the fun out of their game. Honestly, I hope Second Dinner looks at all of the people. If Second Dinner is good at what they do, they're gonna look at all the people asking should I not upgrade my cards instead of my collection, and they're gonna start doing a calculation for pool-based matchmaking where saying, if you have the resources to get to pool 2 or pool 3, we're throwing you in there anyways. It's honestly what I think they should do. They should 100% design the system to encourage people to always play their stuff. So, talking to people that no-lifed Marvel Snap over the weekend, a couple of people that I talked to said that when they were grinding to Infinite as a Pool 2 player, they started encountering bots that had Pool 3 cards. They were fairly certain they didn't encounter any humans with pull 3 cards. But obviously it can be tough to know as well. I think I'll bounce on the extra cube here. TVA is not great for us.
Escaped.
Yes, people need to be protected from themselves, and card gamers especially love to optimize the fun out of their game. So, I think I've heard the comment from a lot of people that my win rate got worse when I got to pull 2. And that's the only comment I've heard at all. I have yet to hear my win rate got better when I got to pull 2. And do you know what's actually happening there, chat? What's actually happening there is when you get to pull 2, you just start playing more living, breathing humans. The start of the ladder is almost exclusively bots, chat, designed to feed your ego and make you feel smart and get you used to the basics of Snap. You're not just getting ranched because you don't have pull 2 cards. You're getting your win rate is going down because you're no longer playing against AIs designed to be stupid AIs to help people onboard to the game. You're playing against living, breathing human beings now. Another thing that you really need to adjust to is number 1, your win rate in any card game is typically a statistically small sample size to the point of being irrelevant. But 2, in Marvel Snap, your win rate is less important than in any other card game you've ever played, chat. Your win rate retreating in a game of Snap isn't a loss, it's a tactical thing. Folding a hand in poker isn't a loss. It's I'm saving my chips for a better hand and a better position. You can't think of the ladder as individual games. You have to think of the ladder as a long tournament run, and you're retreating and snapping to maximize your equity in this longer run. They're not individual units. It's this long stretch that's all connected. Oh! Thanks, opponent. It's a snap if I ever saw one. Yes, retreating and snapping are good, and they're difficult. They're not straightforward to execute properly at all. We both got a free me. Well, shit. Gamora. All right, one Hella, please. Odin. All right, that's a redraw at Hella.
Victory.
Yes. Yeah, I think the 2 mistakes new players in Snap make the most with the snapping system is snapping and chasing away equity when they're too far ahead. If you're too far ahead on board, you need to not be snapping. You need to let your opponent limp in with their weaker draw. And 2, they're not retreating enough. People have been trained by other card games to think hitting retreat is hitting concede, and it's just not. It's a different mindset. I would spew way more cubes limping in with weak hands if people would just stop snapping me on turn 6. The number of times where I'm like, yeah, I'll give you a second cube to chase a rabbit here, but I'm not giving you 3 more cubes when you snap in your obviously good position, is just like incredible. Alright, well, our hands are getting all sorts of messed up here. Is Mindscape's coming too? Well, shit. Gonna give them their cube and bounce out. Mindscape's bad for us. Cosmo is bad for us. What's the best time to snap? The best time to snap is just before you make it apparent that you're going to be in a strong position. Snapping after you're already in a strong position is bad. Very, very bad. You need to snap before your winning play becomes apparent to the opponent. How fast do you climb ranks? Chat, if there's one piece of advice you take away from this stream, please make it that you shouldn't tie your worth as a player and your desire to play a game to your ability to make an arbitrary number go up and down on a ranked ladder. So I don't really keep track of how fast we climb the ranks. Sometimes we play and our number goes up. Sometimes we play and our number goes down. And if we had fun at the end of the session, it was a good time. What do we think about just Ghost Rider the cloning vets, huh? We have a Hela and a Magneto in discard right now. Honestly, Jeff, I know you say that a lot, but I feel like I need to hear it every single day. I know. Chat, if I'm being honest, part of me saying that is reminding myself of it too. It's very easy to get overly competitive. Just relax and enjoy the ride. I think our odds here are not good. I have 4 cards in hand. I'm gonna bounce here, I think. Our setup is not great. The double scorpion, like, made our cards much worse. A Sunspot before we blade. I don't want to discard this to blade because I want to bring back mediocre cards on the line. I'm playing on BlueStack still because the Steam client has some bugs in it. It very much earns its early access tag on the side. Nice. Magneto's a great discard here for us.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
ED Sif. Sure, this tag's Odin. Sounds great. This is a Lockjaw followed by some zeros. They draw Mjolnir already? Yondu, sure. Losing Ghost Rider is sad. Still have Hell on the deck though. The best deck for Red Skull. Something with Zero and Enchantress for sure.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay. I mean, as far as hits they had there goes, let's towards the top for us. There's my gal. There's my gal. Hella could go a few different ways. She plays out the things discarded at random, so I don't think I'm snapping here, but I think I'm also staying if they snap, so. Alright, so we need some of our friends to go mid, chat. Close. Hey, thanks for the 32 months, McStinson. Welcome back. On average, how much time does it take to get to pull 2? About a week, a little less. If you buy the season pass and the welcome bundle, you get to pull 2 in like 2 or 3 days. Completely free to play. You get into pool 3 in a little over 3 weeks. And if you want to know how long it takes you to finish pool 3, check out my all cards video here up on YouTube. I break down how long the game is to free to play, as well as if you're spending to complete a collection. That's some expectations for you. Just keep filling in Mojo World here. Also playing a discard deck, a little bit different than ours. What's going on, Wonka Bonk? Thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. They have Apocalypse +2 in hand. Opponent snapped. Yeah, Artifice stayed in here, I think. Maybe I'm supposed to play Jubilee left. Jubilee left is worse if we hit Odin, though. Although I guess this Odin here could discard our Hela. Oh no! Oh no! Chat, I've made a terrible mistake. Chat, I've made a terrible mistake. Alright, Ghost Rider's probably our best draw. We could win this game, huh? We just let Sunspot soak here. Ooh, they're Morbius and Onslaught, so that was real good here. Alright, this could hit Hela, and then we win Sanctum Sanctorium. We might also win just tiebreakers with, oh, I guess they have a 12 power Apocalypse. Oh, Dracula's huge. Oh, that's the good stuff right there, chat. Look at the lads. The lads are like, it's party time in the Sanctum. Magneto and his grabby hands, chat. His grabby hands. I think we would have also won if we hit Infinite, right? They had Nakia and Dracula here, so that's 1925, and we would have been 23, 31, 37. So we were 2/3 to win there, chat. Hitting Hela 1 center because of this, but if we also hit Infinite, it was only Magneto that lost us the game on this Ghost Rider pull. What's going on, Bethany? Thanks for the 3 years. Welcome back. All right, 1 and 3 to be very sad with Blade. 2/3 to be pretty happy. Get that. My body was prepared to say I cry every time. We didn't have to. To me, the embassy. How did launch go? It's been sweet, Gorgeth. We've had incredible metrics both here and on YouTube. We are a all Marvel Snap stream for the foreseeable future here in Huglandia. Well, mostly Marvel Snap. I'm gonna play a little bit of Genshin Impact later this week because I'm still addicted to my anime friends. But more Snap than not. We're like 30, 40 hours of Snap. See how it shakes out. So this is a Hulk, potentially. Do I want to Hulk somewhere? Probably. So remember, this is the real Mysterio over here. So he's gonna have 5 + 2 power. So they're 7 here, realistically. I think we Jubilee here, because I think I need like a big play next turn to win. So I think if we Odin, we want the 50% to Bina Magneto here. Well, rough. And we lost the Hela. Debris is so good. You can take your cube. I don't think 14 power Magneto does it. Maybe he's good enough. Maybe. Damn Debris kicking a rock. Hey, Wes Cran, glad you're having fun. Yeah, the starter deck video is actually popping off on YouTube. Had almost 20,000 views when I woke up this morning. Which is insane. Everything else the channel's been doing like 4 to 5. Yeah, it's at 19,600 views. You get it. You get it, YouTube algorithm. I believe. The bot ratio for players in my position, Gorgeth, is still very similar to during the closed beta. Because remember, this game has pool-based matchmaking in addition to rank-based matchmaking, so it's going to take brand new players that came in on Wednesday, like 3 weeks free to play to get to where I'm at, or a week or so spending. So. Takes a little while. I think we came out ahead on the Scar exchange, chat. They might stay, because they're a movement deck, so they get into the Sanctum, but... yeah, and down to Clown with the Infinite here. The only reason to wait to cash in your dailies is if you think you aren't going to play enough to finish your weekly thing the following week. Gosh, it's crazy to me how many people are just like, should I wait to do the thing that's fun? Chat, just do the thing that's fun. Just do it. Do the thing that's fun. Is it fun? Then do it. This is the most power this turn, and we'll Odin next turn. You can find all of my recommended pool 1 decks by typing !! Starter in chat. Do I have anything discarded at the moment? I don't. That's sad. So we just play Odin for stats? Oh, they moved the torch and then slit it. Yep. This is one of the best locations on the left the move deck can get, because it gets to cheat into there and we don't. Yeah. I really hope they buff the move archetype. I think the move archetype is one of the sweeter ones for showcasing the neat positional aspect of Marvel Snap, but its payoffs are just super weak. Multiple man and most of them are just not good enough. That game was largely a result of the fact that we couldn't play left. One of the things I think Snap players should really take to heart when thinking about wins and losses in this game is the only games you should consider losses in Marvel Snap are the games that you don't retreat and you spew extra cubes on the last turn. Don't count your retreats as losses, chat. Your retreats are tactical to maximize your ability to climb the ladder. I don't think that fixes the problem long term, Hyde. I'm talking about the move deck's not good when you have all of the cards. Into the full collection things, like maybe Human Torch makes the move deck playable until you get to pull 3, but that still doesn't solve the long-term problem. The deck's still just not good. Yeah? I think they're also a hella deck. So, we discarded an Odin. So if this hits Odin, he will then discard another thing and then put it into play. This could hit Ghost Rider, though. Or I guess the Odin doesn't necessarily go here, I should say.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
All right, chat, we lost to Agatha. Their RNG Fiesta beat our RNG Fiesta. All right, I got ready to change decks. Swap on around. What should we do next? We haven't Patriot in a second. Let's do that. I think it's fun to show folks that Shocker and Misty Knight have a place long term. So this is one of the powerful build-arounds in the pool 3 cards, chat. Ongoing, your cards with no abilities have +2 power. This pairs well with Mystique, another great enabler. The last card you played as an ongoing effect, this card gains a copy of it. And then we got a bunch of vanilla lands and lasses, Misty Knight, Shocker, things like Debris that kicks up rocks with no ability, and then my boy Doom here at the top end to make some new bots. So let's pop out into some games with this and see how it goes. The tokens don't change with variants, which is sad. I really hope they add that at some point. Yeah, the Patriot archetype has a lot of different builds. This is my personal preferred one, but a lot of different directions you can take it. Well, it depends on what your goal is, Steps. If you think you'd be happier having more cards more quickly, upgrade right away. If you think you'd be happier having more upgrades in the cards you prefer to play with, do that. Chat, you just need to ask yourself the question more frequently, does it spark joy? I'm of the opinion that Ultron is much worse than Doctor Doom and Hulk as the top end of this deck. Ultron also has a lot more counterplay to it, because Killmonger is a card that frequently sees play. This is probably going to end up being a retreat angle. Just don't really have any payoffs here.
Escaped.
As a general comment for new folks coming in, the commands listed in the stream title answer 99% of questions you have regarding Snap. There's also a playlist up on that YouTube channel that they all link to that is called Marvel Snap Minute. There's a bunch of videos up there. They range from 5 to 15 minutes. Most of them are less than 10 that cover basic stuff and lots of different aspects of the game that's good to know as you're coming in. You consider the Dino collector version better than the pull one? Yeah, the version that gets access to better cards is better. I think Sarah is one of the best cards in Snap currently, yeah? Watched your pool 1 deck video and got hit rank 70 in just a couple of days. There's an endorsement, chat. If L Warrior can do it, you can too. Also, though, again, and this is really important to hammer home, I think, the thing that's more important than your individual deck is just mastering the snap mechanic. If your goal is to climb, understanding when to snap and when to retreat is more important than anything else. And our Patriot is just super shy today, huh? I know a handful of people that hit, what's it called? That hit Infinite already, and they started on release day. Patriot? I think we're just torched again, right? And this is the downside to running a deck like this that leans on a key card. There's gonna be a lot of games where you just kind of come up short when you don't have it. Some games Dr. Doom can pull you through, but like any large lad they play here just dominates it all because of the Nexus, right? Need I don't need to spew a cube here.
Escape.
Hulking the next is good. Nah, I think it's worse than their average play. This is probably the Destroyer deck on the opposing side with the Cosmo in the main. So, Wolverine actually gets destroyed and then replays itself. Colossus doesn't get destroyed. Colossus says, if I would be destroyed, don't destroy me. You posted your how long to collect video in the Snap subreddit and someone scolded you for self-promoting your content. I deleted my Reddit account about a month and a half, 2 months ago, because I realized going on Reddit and interacting with people there made me more unhappy than happy. So, yeah, thanks for that validation. Subreddits are really fucking strange consistently about content creators being able to post their stuff. Like, they have these really, like, ass backwards rules, and mods on Reddit tend to have these really power trippy personalities that they get off on deleting people's things. I always thought moderation on subreddits, I've always found it really strange because, like, if the content is related to the game, that the thing that always gets me is when mods on subreddits delete posts that have a bunch of upvotes and are related to the game. And then, like, the mod shows up and deletes it because it doesn't follow one of their rule 67258 or whatever that you missed. It's like, what's the point of the upvote system if you're gonna delete on-topic content in your subreddit that got upvotes? Like, I understand deleting off-topic content. Like, if someone posts a Marvel Snap thing and it gets upvoted in the Magic subreddit, like, sure, delete that, it doesn't belong there. I think with Elysium, we're kind of just chilling here. Maybe I'll Misty Knight into here so we win it. I mean, I'm gonna get to Dr. Doom into there though, right? Yeah, I think we're just vibing because of Elysium. And I think we're mostly just chilling again here, right? I don't want to play Mojo until they, like, get close to filling something, because playing this as a surprise is a lot of value. Okay, well, Maximus is pretty freaking punishing for not playing a card out there. Kind of got put. It might have been right to play something here in terms of tiebreakers, but this last turn's pretty good for us. Do I snap them here? I don't think I snap because it makes Patriot too obvious. I think they probably limp in if I just pass here. I think there's a good chance they retreat if I snap Jet. I want a second cube. I think this is a we snap, we cost ourselves equity moment. The opponent's deck seems to be built in a really strange way. Putting rocks into my deck to make it less likely for me to draw things, but then Maximusing me to let me draw more things is real bad. These two cards individually I think are both fine, but they have some real anti-synergy with each other. Like, the rock slide would have prevented us from drawing Patriot if Maximus hadn't accelerated us through the rocks, right?
Victory.
To the person with the Elite Speak username, I saw your message the first time, and I'll be honest, I can't pronounce your name. Because I'm not 13 anymore and don't write my words like that. I think the second word of your name is Wizard. Thank you. Favorite Pool 2 card? I'm going to be honest, chat. Whenever I go to build Pool 1 and Pool 2 decks, I have to pull up the website to refresh myself on what is actually in which pools. Because I have no idea. It all blurs.
Opponent snapped.
So they got the Raft card, and I'm missing Patriot again, so I think we bounce.
Escaped.
I think putting the pool information from the card name in the bot command would clutter things too much. If you want to look up what pool cards are in, you can check it out on snap.fan. Would be my recommended site for using. So what I use to post my decks and stuff on, they've got a good interface. Good, clean, runs quick. Ooh, that's a fatty mojo. I think I like that one. I have a pixel mojo I haven't been using. Whopping the lad here.
Frame break.
I think Brood is bad in this version of Patriot because it clutters your board up too much with Debris and Dr. Doom. This build really depends on being able to spread Dr. Doom out on the last thing and on the last turn. So I think it's not great. I think my favorite Brood deck is the Wakanda Forever deck. I posted a highlight of up on the Snap YouTube channel yesterday or the day before. Brood's very good in that deck. Mystique is not replaceable in this deck. Debris really isn't either. I would list both of those as key cards. Thanos is not currently a collectible card. Thanos and Galactus you can get from randomly generated sources, but they are not cards that you can own in the game yet to put into decks. Hey chat, there's a Patriot in my deck. I was beginning to have some doubts. There was some uncertainty on if that was the case. Okay, so they're gonna Carnage or something here next turn. Because Bucky leaves behind a friend when he's destroyed. I think this is just like Wasp into Patriot here. And it's important that we play Patriot second on this sequencing. Because Mystique copies the last card that we played. So if I play Wasp second, I won't be able to Mystique my Patriot. And then we're hoping to draw a copy of Dr. Doom here. Can we win the big house? I think we're punting the big house here, huh? If we're punting the big house, is this just like Abomination into Hulk, hope to like Matrix the Danger Room? I think that's the line, shit. I think it's just like thick lad into thick lad. 75% of the time works every time. They Chavez here, they go to 27. We Hulk, we go to 25. I guess that's not great for us. Opponent snapped. Do I Gamba on the they 25, we 75? Is that good odds? It's not great odds. Oh! Leader, sure. Leader copies all the cards your opponent plays the last turn. Look at there's 1 or 2 more shots. This felt kind of poopy this morning, chat. Might be roll off it quickly and on to the next one angle. And the worst luck in Danger Room. Have you tried being luckier? That's a strong line. Alright, so usually you save Wasp to play out later, but with Murray Isle, that dynamic changes, so we just get the jam pumping up here. Wasp gets to be 7 power this game. Can I chill on these for now? Yeah, there's no 4-drops in my deck. I don't want them to know that Patriot's coming if they have like an Enchantress.
Wind, aid my hand.
Something you'll see me frequently do, chat. Enchantress is the card that provides the most counterplay to our combo style setup. So what you're frequently going to see me do is hide Patriot and Mystique either behind Goose or in the stormed path so they can't interact with it. They're probably gonna have a way to get into the flooding here. Maybe I shouldn't, maybe I should have debris right. Is Hulk just an all auto include? No. We actually, like, we've happenstance played 2 different Hulk decks today, but he actually doesn't see a ton of play in a lot of decks that pull 3, like the Hella deck and this deck are like the 2 places that Hulk sees play. Alright, I'm gonna Doombot. Do I think I want more power middle or more power left? I probably want more power. I probably want more power left, right? So we're only gonna have 1 more spot here, and I'm gonna have an Abomination to play here too. I think I put 9 here. I didn't Mystique Limbo because I don't think we had debris when I played out there. And I wanted both of them protected by Storm. Wait, they Ironhearted their non-Wong path? What's the play in here, friendo? I feel like we're about to get combo killed. There's some Gambit nonsense coming here. Oh! The peak made their yeah, we're gonna get Gambit in. Our whole board is dead. This is the dream, chat. Okay, so while Gambit does this thing, Wong doubles on reveal effects. Onslaught doubles your ongoing effects. Mystique copied their doubled ongoing effects, and they double each other, and then redouble this. And then Gambit discards a card to destroy a random enemy card, and he keeps doing that even if you don't have cards to discard. This is the Exodia combo deck. There's a highlight of this up on the YouTube channel. It's really bad. It's really inconsistent, but when it goes off, it gets to do this, and it wins huge. No cards to destroy for Gambit. He's gonna sit here and let us know that for a minute. And the only reason our opponent was able to combo here was because the peak gave them a free Mystique. Normally the cards are too expensive to actually get this set up, but the free Mystique allowed that to change. That's true too. They had a free Mystique and a turn 7. They made the turn 7 happen though, right? I wonder how long we're gonna sit here with no card to destroy. Put this one on this scene. And I flipped it over. $64 to strike out. How long do we sit here, chat? How long do we sit here? If you need something to do while Gambit waits to let us know there's no cards left to destroy, check out Ren. Offset your carbon footprint and help keep the planet green. I can't actually even retreat here. We're actually just trapped. Can I restart the client? Oh, the Veggie Man's a good call.
Garbage time. Join us in Hoaglandia today by subscribing to Jeff Hoagland with Twitch Prime today.
We're still here, chat. We're still here. You can restart and it'll bring you to the board state when you come back up. All right, let's do that. I'm gonna restart real quick here because it's still going. Gambit's got a lot to do, chat. He's very busy. It was forever ago, Maddie. Long, long time ago. Do. Is there a card to destroy? I can't tell. Alright, I think Patriot gets one more chance, chat. And then we're gonna relegate him somewhere where he can lose someone else's cubes for a little while. Oh, we have to reconnect. Connecting, catching up. There's a lot to catch up on. Gambit's done a little bit. And then not done a little bit. Chat, the way I upgrade cards is different than the way you at home should upgrade cards, because I have a full collection and there's limited credits at every level, so I only upgrade cards that I really like and play frequently. So Shocker basically only sees play in this deck. I got him to a blue border, I'm leaving him there, probably same with Misty Knight. Mystique goes in a lot of things, so like we're gonna take her to infinite again with this beautiful rainbow background. Ooh, Titan's nice for us. We have 2 6 drops, getting to play both of is nice. Kiln does not bother us in the slightest. This is, I think this is the best Mystique variant. I love this one. I'll play into here. So, Lockjaw swaps the card they play in his path for another random card out of their deck. Mjolnir's not the greatest for them to hit. They were hoping to find something bigger there, I'd wager. Let's go ahead and Dr. Doom here. That's pretty good. Hey, look, Chad. It's the Patriot I wanted for Christmas. So we go Patriot into Mystique, and this adds 16 power on the right. It adds 8 power, 9 power on the left, and it adds 8 power in the middle. Sure. I'm not snapping them here because they probably retreat if I snap reading the Patriot, but I might go fish for a second one. Oh, we don't get 8 in the middle because regular Dooms there. Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah.
Victory.
Gamora has a lot of stats. Alright, chat. Patriot redeems himself. He shows up on turn 6. He gets a couple of cubes back. Let's run it again. Socio, thanks for the tier 3 and the 51 months. You'd have retreated if I snapped there, right? That's what I put you on is why I didn't? Yes, okay, cool. I would love a Misty Knight. And again, whenever you can play Patriot in the same path as Goose or where you've stormed, as extra value because it protects him from cards like Enchantress. Okay, so Storm plus Shocker. It's the movement deck. So they're probably not going to have much power right here. We're going to add Dr. Doom here still. Oh! Oh yeah, if they Heimdall, the Fist Tower just slaughters them, right? That's a good beat for us. We'll put Wasp here so we win Hell's Kitchen too. Just upgrade the cards you find fun to play with, Myth. If your goal is to progress your collection as quickly as possible, just upgrade cards as you get them to upgrade them. Well, I mean, you could also beat this deck dying by simply overpowering it, right? Isn't Onslaught better than Hulk in this deck? Yes, I think Onslaught is better. That is why I am playing Hulk instead. I think it's not a great ship.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, storming there is actually kind of fine for us because now I could doom into the last spot there. This also potentially gets it too. Okay, so they're playing Cerebro 2. So they're going to get up to, they could add 12 here in the middle, which will put them to 18. My Doom only gets us to 17 here. On the left, if they double, it would get them to 24. But if they double play those here, they lose the negative zone, right? So what if I Hulk plus Wasp? If I Hulk plus Wasp, they have 8, 16, 24. And I'll have 13, 14, 17, 20. That's still not enough, right? I'm gonna stay in for a cube. We beat a blue marble, right? No, we lose right. We lose mid. I was counting like they would have Cerebro into Mystique, which would mean they would lose the negative zone. But Blue Marvel wins the center by a hedge. So I would have beaten Blue Marvel with Dr. Doom, but we would have lost to Cerebro. I guess we lose to Cerebro Mystique either way, right? So if we're staying in, we should Dr. Doom. That's probably right. The correct answer is probably just retreat and spew one less cube. And the peak gives you a casual, what is that, 3, 4, 5, 6 discount? I do this, and then next turn we can fill the raft. That snap was me, because the peak made our hand really good. Deal. Hulk right here so we don't lose our friends.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
It was a a dark and stormy night. Rude. Let's do this. Actually, I want more power mid, so the rock is more power than debris, right? So it'll kick a 5 power rock into here. Do I think +7 or +5 is enough to win one of these two? Probably. I think we do this. Yeah, people are, the weekend has come and passed it. Holy shit, we have almost 1,300 people in here. Last time I looked, we were at 1,000, chat. That's pretty incredible. Thanks everybody for chilling. I haven't shilled myself today yet. I promise it's legal for me to shill myself on Twitch. It's not against the TOS. For people that are new to the channel, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I've been making content on the internet for the better part of a decade. I've been here on Twitch as a partner for 7 years, mostly doing card game content like Magic the Gathering and other things like that. I'm something many of you could relate to, I'm sure. I've become cripplingly addicted to Marvel Snap since it released, and I was in the closed beta, so we're gonna be playing a ton of it here. If you're not familiar with my background, I have a couple of degrees in math and spent some time teaching as well as doing programming and for a Fortune 50 company before I fell backwards into making stuff on here. Very analytically focused person. And I enjoy playing card games. Thank you for breaking my Magic player habit of fighting to the bitter end. I've gained 10 ranks since I started conceding more. Yep. Do I debris to kick up rocks? Do I want rocks in Mojo World? So rocks in Mojo World make it more likely that Mojo gets active, but it makes it easier for my opponent to beat the conditional here. I think that's good for me on average, though. I'm gonna kick rocks into Mojo World. Lost Axiom. Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. When I think about Hearthstone, I think Hearthstone's core gameplay loop is relatively reasonable. However, I personally found the deck building depth in Hearthstone to be incredibly shallow, and building decks is my favorite part of card games. And in comparison, like when I first looked at Snap, I didn't think much of the deck building depth, but it's actually an incredibly deep game when it comes to how decks get built. There's so much to it. My favorite card in Marvel Snap, probably Captain Marvel. She's pretty great. All right, I think I snapped them here, chat. We just drew Patriot, and they gave us Dr. Doom ahead of curve. So we like play some Doom bots, then we'll go Patriot Mystique next turn. Just pump up the jam. We get to play Wasp next turn too. Echo Plex, thanks for the sub gifties. We are going to be a full-time Marvel Snap stream for the next month, Socio. And we keep having numbers anywhere close to today. That'll keep on past a month, but you know, it's one thing at a time. Ooh, okay. Re-waving here is a big deal. Getting a little punished for not playing my Wasp out earlier. Okay, what's the optimal sequence here? Do we Patriot or do we... I think it might just be Hulk right at this point, right? Yeah, I think it's just Hulk mid, right? Because then if they play their one card here, they lose here and here. Because this is gonna gain 2 because they have 2 extra energy. Yeah, I think we play mid. Because then if they pass, we win here and here. And if they play here, we win here and here. I've often literally forgotten when I add a card to my Magic deck, so you just don't draw it for 8 games. Yeah, The deck building in Marvel Snap feels more impactful and meaningful with your choices than any other card game I've ever played because of the small deck size and the large percentage of your deck that you see every game. It's an incredibly satisfying game for tweaking and tuning decks in. We're good? Looks like we're good.
Victory.
Are combo decks a thing? Yeah, definitely. I don't think there's any combo decks that are super competitive at the moment. Like, the Onslaught deck is only okay. Patriot heard that we were thinking about benching it, chat, so he's stepping up to the plate. Come, put me in, coach. So, Iron Fist has synergy with Angela Berry. Because if you play a card that's about to get Iron Fisted out to Angela's path, it still powers up Angela and then moves, letting you make Angela bigger. It also lets you get into spots like the Sanctum Sanctorium in certain positions. That's nice. Have some crap. Yeah, Have Some Crap is like a prison / control deck, not a combo deck, IMO. We'll just Shocker Nidvaler. I want to chill before playing things out into here, because if I find Patriot Mystique, I want to hide them behind Goose. The Mojo art is cursed. I don't know, chat. Are you telling me Mojo can't be beautiful with his dad bod? Why you gotta hurt my feelings like that?
Wind, aid my hand.
Let's do this. Play Patriot second, just in case we draw Mystique and want to do that next turn. Well, do I? Maybe we do this, actually, so Dr. Doom sets up to cut across. Is this better? Yeah, this is probably better.
All systems go.
Oh, leader's a good one. So if I Doom, I'm only +7 here and here, which means I'm at 45 here. The Mojos basically cancel each other with their ongoings. So 30, 35 to them being at 21, and they get +5. So anything 10 or more beats us here. And their Electro deck probably has a 10 or more, so we'll give them a cube here. Pops out.
Escaped.
From Manacle Cade, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. There's a ton of great people you can send the 3-month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. And steadily climbing through the 40s with the starter deck recommendations. Awesome, Lawbringer. Welcome to a live one. We're here doing Snap on Twitch Monday through Friday, like 10 a.m. till about 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. So any way to get Daredevil if you weren't in the beta? Yes, 100% of the cards in Marvel Snap are free-to-play collectible. Daredevil is actually already in the general pool 3 card pool. Cards, season pass cards are added to the pool 3 card pool 4 weeks after the pass ends, or 8 weeks from its start. Hey, Runs, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the Bezo bucks. Daredevil's definitely one of my favorites. We'll play a little bit more of that after this deck. He makes for some good gameplay on average. Hey, Thanks, Gunter. Man, we're really good at hitting Central Park with our Patriot deck, huh? Hide our friend in the Dark Dimension. Giggity Shrek, get wrecked. Now, our saving grace here could be that maybe they think they only need 3 things here, so they don't play around the Doctor Doom. Maybe they won't play around the Doctor Doom. That being said, it is possible we just win right and win center, right? I'm gonna Wasp here so we can potentially Hulk mid. I think I'm staying in through this snap. Okay, so I'm gonna be +4 here, which means we'll have a total of 10, which means Vision does not win right unless they have Doctor Doom as well. I currently have 3, 4, 15 center to their 1. Am I supposed to Doom here so we can tie Mojo World? I have 15 center. This gives me 19 center. 19 center is probably plenty, right? And I'm set up to win the Flooded as well. I bet this Vision moves. It might be right to play Hulk here. I don't really know what their deck is doing. Their deck has a lot of kind of random cards in it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, man. Fuck leader chat. But I have 1 if we hulked. I had a 1 if we hulked, right? Because they'd have had a Hulk. They would have been 16, 17 power. We'd have had a lot more than 17. Rough. So the read on the Vision was good. Leader is such a tough card to read when you're... Leader is very good against individually strong cards. It's less good into decks that are full of synergy. So let's swap up here. Let's play some Daredevil for a little bit. Got a sicko Black Widow variant yesterday. Like to play with her a little bit. Going on, Quasicodal? Thanks for the almost 2.5 years. I can't stop playing this game. It's like a witch's curse. We are both under, and I wanted to thank you. God bless. I hope they fix a couple of bugs with the PC client soon, because the mobile one being a little bit laggy in spots like this is annoying. Need them. I want them to fix the deck selection bug at a minimum before I swap over to the PC client. Yeah, this is my favorite Daredevil deck too. The destroy sub-theme in this deck is super satisfying. You want to be able to log into your iPhone account on PC. You can log into Google on every platform. And if you don't have a Google account, chat, it's 2022. Make a Google account. So, Daredevil, super good combo with Professor X. On turn 5, you get to see where your opponent's going to make their plays. Professor X locks down a location, so no more cards can be added or removed there. So Daredevil lets you play Professor X out with perfect information, letting you know you're going to lock up a path with him, which is great. Black Widow, one of my favorite disruptive cards in the game, gives your opponent a Widow's Bite in their hand, which denies them a card draw and then demands that they take up a dead space on their board. Major account on iPhone. You should still be able to link a Google account to it, is my understanding. So Hood here adds a demon to our hand. And then Oscorp Tower is going to flip our -2 over to their side. We're probably going to end up killmongering it anyways, but that's what it is. Hey, thanks, Index. Welcome to a live one. Sorry about that, chat. Needed to blow my nose. If you want the camera to stay on while I blow my nose, sign up for the tier 3 sub if that's your kink. I have my FPS set to 60, which makes the in-game work better. It lags in the menu sometimes, but I like it at 60. Okay, so next turn, we get to Professor X. And the question is, do I Green Goblin plus Demon this turn? Or do I Killmonger plus Demon? It's Killmonger plus Demon. Now, obviously, we want a Demon second so the Killmonger doesn't clean him out. It is impossible to progress in Marvel Snap without actually playing the game. If you are just spending money, your account progression is incredibly slow because you can't really buy boosters. Magic. Well, we just Professor X and locked down Nova Romo with magic, right? I'll snap them before they see Professor X slip up. Yeah, Daredevil. Daredevil lets you know where they're playing and what they're playing, chat. I would like this path in the middle, please. Thank you. I suppose if they Odin... I suppose if they Odin Ironheart, we could lose middle. So I think I want a Spider-Man left so they can't Odin Ironheart on 7.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Woohoo! They just didn't play her. Someone asked, what does mid-range mean in this context? Mid-range decks in Marvel Snap, in my opinion, are decks that are incredibly disruptive. They also tend to play reasonable, like, rate cards, like Demon, but, like this, right, chat? We, like, have Professor X locking this down. Spider-Man shuts them down over here. They could have something like Doctor Doom, but I don't think they can get any more power to Nova Roma here, and I think we're good to go. Oh, they're gonna double Tiger me? It's actually a full tie. Nice. So, the first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So because my opponent and I have the exact same total amount of power, the game is a full draw and no cubes go anywhere. How does initiative work? Whoever's name is highlighted in gold has initiative. And that's determined by who's currently winning on board. Demon, chat, is not a card you can put in your deck. Demon is a generated card from Hood. Got upgrades on him, right? Let's kick him up. I want to try and get an infinite split on every card in here. Man, do I need to restart my VM? Let me restart this real quick. It's really chugging this morning. Dear Marvel Snap, please fix the deck selection bug on the Steam client so I can switch to that. Does upgrading do anything beyond making it look cool? Yeah, it progresses your collection level, which in turn gets you more cards. So increase the appearance of your stuff, it gets you more stuff. Why is Professor X Jack? There's lots of different variations of these characters in different multiverses. Dig! Thanks for hanging out for almost 5 years. Welcome back. I like Jack Professor X, Jen. He's swole, okay? Just because your brain is big doesn't mean your muscles also can't be big. Angela left. Hood drinks for free at the bar with no name, chap. Just for reference. You sound like a true American. I can't tell if that's an insult or a compliment. Maybe a little column A, a little column B. So, opponent keeps discarding Swarm, which is a card that says whenever it gets discarded, it doubles itself and becomes free. So they have a bunch of free 3-power things in their hand, which means they get to fill the raft this turn. I could fill the raft too. So the problem here is if I eat Nova, Nova gives everything +1 power when it gets destroyed, which means the 0 power Mysterio clone becomes 1 power, and then we're losing the bar with no name. I have 3 draws at my hood to fix that, though.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this and just hope we draw. Hope we draw the thing. Yeah, we'll draw hood, gotta trust. Okay, so we both get a free 6-drop in this instance. So, my real Mysterio is here. We're +5 power in this path.
Nope.
We just do this, right? Lock it up, lock it down. I'll snap them here. I think this locks the left. Obviously, if they play their 6-drop out, we get in trouble here, but the odds they play their 6-drop this turn feels low.
Wrong place, buddy.
Okay, so 12, 13. Hood wins middle. Anything not Hood should be enough. Oh, Hobgoblin is bad. Okay, Hood wins middle. I assume they retreat here since any 3-power card beats them, but we'll see. Drinks for free, Chip. They can't make plays, right? Because playing into bar is bad. They're locked out. They're full here. They're locked out here. The stream title is real for the next month, Kazi. And if we keep having killer metrics while we play, it'll be longer than that. I would love for Snap to be the future of this channel. Yeah, Scarlet Witch isn't a card that usually sees a lot of play. Yeah, Hood also isn't a card that typically sees play in the opponent's archetype. They're playing like Discard Swarm with Dracula. Okay, that's incredible. I appreciate the cube spew to get the Galactus animation value.
Victory.
Okay, so Galactus and Thanos are cards that you can't currently collect. I have a full card pool, and I don't have Galactus, but you could randomly get Thanos and Galactus from things like the Raft. What does Thanos do? Thanos puts a bunch of Infinity Stones in your deck and then does something fancy when you get all of them. Alright, we'll play Nova into Jotunheim because it'll get destroyed at some point. Quinjet is in the Thanos waiting room, dude. That chat. Carnage loves to eat frozen snacks. Think I real Mysterio mid here. I don't even think I want a Spider-Man here. I think I want to save him for next turn. So Mysterio, I choose where to put the real one. And then Clone Mysterio goes here and Clone Mysterio goes here. And Carnage is able to eat Clone Mysterio and get +2 from it. So solid synergy with these two.
Spider-Man here.
It's way deeper than Smash Up, Tanuki.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped. We're gonna lose the Destroyer left, right? Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. What the fuck? I was like a hair too late to click it? Alright, we'll take the extra cube, I guess. There must have been some kind of animation delay there. I must have just been like a hair. It did not give me nearly enough time after they snapped, right? The one of the big interface improvements this game needs is you need, it needs the timers more apparent on how long you have to bounce out. Yeah, we need a more visible rope. There's like a pseudo rope here on this button in the bottom right corner. What's the downside to your opponent retreating? Well, if they retreat, you get less cubes, chat. They definitely need to do a better job of explaining the cube system. A lot of people don't seem to understand that cubes turn into their ladder rank. I mean, I'm sure Kenji just signed on, Fernando. If you look at his uptime, it's probably not a lot. Awkward. I guess Angela into Mojo World is fine. The best pull 2 deck. You can find my 2 favorite. I think both of these pull 2 decks are good. Let's playlist here. I think both these pull 2 decks are competitive into fully powered collections. So we obviously don't want a Green Goblin Mojo World. That gives them... God, we can't Green Goblin there either? That's so awkward. I guess we'll just Black Widow here. They lockjawed LeChicagulia. Their name is Bot. What are the odds they're actually a bot? High? Feels high. We lockjawed LeChicagulia. Good old rock chat. Nothing beats rock. We just eat the rocks, right? This plays for all 3 paths. Yeah, I should probably snap them. Thought I snapped too late there. Hey, thanks for the 3rd of a year, Tanuki. Appreciate it.
Opponent snapped.
Well, Killmonger... I think we do this, right? So this will make Angela 2 bigger. I don't think they're playing 4 things. And then Killmonger kills the rock, which means I'm winning left as well. And then we got 8 here also. Because this is the real Mysterio. I think fun with Snap so far, but I don't like the unlock method with it being all random. Might go a full pull before getting the cards you want. Yep. They will be adding a system to target cards you want, but we don't have an ETA on that currently. Apologies for missing the mute on that nose clear. So. Do they see the buff on Angela when the real Mysterio gets played? Well, so even the fake Mysterios buff Angela runs. The Mysterio clones count as playing cards out. They're very good. If you're ever wondering what card text does in my deck, you can type exclamation point card name in chat to pull that up. All right, so Green Goblin into Superflow is obviously very good for us, but DC is also very good for what is likely a Patriot deck. They're retreating, sure. How do you feel about snapping on the last turn? You want to snap after all the cards are played out? No, that's nonsense. Adding a dexterity element while the cards are flipping up would be bullshit. Oh, you're saying you think you could do that? No, that doesn't work that way. I think you could click it and there's the animation, but it doesn't actually increase the cubes. Well, I have a free Green Goblin chat. Could have gone worse, I suppose.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't want to play until a Chukagulia. Our hand's so awkward here. I guess we just do this, but not looking good for the home team here. Huh. Well then. At least we get into La Chukagulia without getting a rock here. Yeah, Jug wins them left. I do have Killmonger to clean out Nova later, which is nice. This is probably going to be a retreat game. Okay, Hood's not terrible here. We get to clean it out with Killmonger, and it makes us a demon for next turn.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, I get to see their cards before we decide what we're doing here, right? Dr. Doom. Yeah, it's probably a fine retreat, right? I guess they're only going to have 8 and 5. If I do this, I have 2, 3, I have 5. And then over here, we're at 2, 7. My Enchantress isn't very good. I have so many rocks in my deck. Yeah, this is a retreat for sure.
Escaped.
The ranked ladder resets when the season pass resets, so a little bit into next month. This season's running extra long because they wanted people coming in midway through the month on the release to be able to do everything. Doesn't really matter where I play Nova out, because Killmonger's gonna blast them all anyways. Sooner rather than later. Well, that wasn't the plan originally, but it is now. So, the way it works out with 12 season passes per year, 4 of the season passes will end up being 5 weeks, and then the rest of them are 4 weeks, I believe is the way the math breaks down. That's a District X. Ugh. I think we're done here. Crossbones is very, very bad with my Mysterio deck. He's kind of bad in general, but extra bad with Mysterio. We Rhino District X to get our damn cards back. Yep. How do you start the Symbiote Invasion Season Pass? You need to finish the free recruit pass first. Yo? For fuck's sake. Speaking of bad RNG.
Escaped.
Yeah, but like, location variance being bad for a couple of games is like, what, 60 seconds of my life? It's like, whatever. Can you link the mobile accounts to PC accounts? Yeah, if you sign in with your Google account, you can do that on every platform. It's my Daredevil. Weird. I know we just got burned here. But I think I want to Angela, right? Yes, playing with friends is on their to-do list, but it is not available yet. Because Spider-Man Into the Vault is pretty sick. Because 6 cards can't be played here, and then Spider-Man will say they can't play cards there on 5 either, which is great. You notice you label your decks mid-range frequently. Are there control and aggro decks in this game as well? Kinda. So there's definitely board control decks. Like the Have Some Crap deck we played a bunch yesterday is a board control deck. And then the Khazar decks are probably the definition of aggro, like decks that like swarm the board quickly. You can definitely still finish the season pass if you start today. Am I even supposed to play Into the Vault chat? I feel like I'm not, right? Do I play around them cheating power into here? I don't think I do. They have Sarah here, who makes all their cards one cheaper. Do we Mysterio plus Demon? Or do I like Demon Professor X? Demon Professor X is good to things like White Tiger and Doctor Doom. But Doctor Doom's not that good anyways, right? What if we just do this and play for all 3 paths? They're kind of at +4 here, which puts them at 13. Maybe we're just supposed to hope the vault holds. Yeah, I'm gonna do this and just hope the vault holds 3-2. That's so many cards, shit. All right, the vault held. And we win right with the real Mysterio? Good stuff, good stuff.
Victory.
In previous seasons, they did not drop spoilers of what the subsequent season would be. Just kind of happened on a Monday night. Just like, surprise, season pass. Well, we had a Thor season pass during the closed beta, so I'd be kind of surprised if that was something that happened. All right, my demons are looking a little green, shit. Yeah, Black Widow's not looking so good either. It's unfortunate. Armor, Iceman, Lady Sif, discard. Discard that. Ha. Unfortunately, Professor X got tagged by Karmatage. Or by Iceman on Karmatage, so I can't play him next turn. Can we just do this? And then we'll like Spider-Man right next turn. And you get the same location twice. You cannot. This was a mirror dimension that copied one of the other locations. The only way for that to happen. Dracula and Karmatage is kind of scary, especially because they like binned an Infinite earlier. If we could dodge Shang-Chi, we could dodge a ball.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wrap it up nice and good, Spidey. Well, if they can't play here anyways, I should just Daredevil Enchantress for max power, right? Just hope that we don't get Shang-Chi here. At the holds? Yeah, they're retreating. Okay.
Victory.
What happens if you Green Goblin Karmatage? Yes, it ends up on your side. It ends up not great for you. That's great, Windmegas. LOL. Yep. Yeah, Shang-Chi's busted, chat. Very, very, very powerful interactive card. Good old rock, chat. Nothing beats rock. You got Spider-Man Professor X for 4/5. Really powerful 1-2 punch. On reveal, your opponent can't play cards the next turn. And then Professor X gets you set up to lock it down while they can't play there. They're probably filling this too, right? Because they also just drew a rock. What's going on, Gerd? It's almost a year and a half. Good to see the regulars popping back in. You have a silence deck? You know, it's been a second since we played that. Why don't we play some Arnim Zola 0 after this game? We play Rock over Demon to hope for Killmonger. Maybe? This game's not looking great for us. We're locked out of the raft. Wait, what? There's like a phantom Iron Fist here. I haven't seen that one before. Cause it's only got 16 power, right? He like popped back up because his someone screenshot this and send it to the devs. Do me a flavor. Moral support Iron Fist. All right, we're bouncing here. No way to compete with the Vision. Let's try some Zero, huh? It's been a second.
Escaped.
Ooh, that's a good call. We could Zola the Spider-Man before we do that, but that's fine. I'm retreating even if we do that, but that's a good call out. So many boosters, so little time. All right, so chat. This deck is based around Red Skull here, who has a detrimental ongoing effect, giving enemy cards at his location +2 power. But he combos with things like Taskmaster, who could follow him up to copy his power, as well as be preceded by something like Zero, who says remove the abilities of the next card that you play. You could also eat Red Skull with something like Venom to absorb their power. So we have a small destroy sub-theme in this deck with stuff like Bucky Barnes, who makes a Winter Soldier when he gets destroyed, as well as stuff like Nova, like we saw in the last deck, and Wolverine, who replays himself when he's discarded or destroyed. Let's pop in a few games with this. It's been a second since we played this. I'm not actually sure if this deck is good. This might be a spew. Let's find out if it's a spew together, huh? You basically never 0-on-1 in this deck. We want whatever 2s we're playing to work. I guess sometimes you 0-on-1 if you're Mysterioing, sorry, on 2. Is fine. Wakanda's actually not even that good for us here, because Bucky's gonna get destroyed and replaced, and Taskmaster resets its power, so. Omega King, thanks for the over 2.5 years, welcome back. How would you build a deck around Thor? Lockjaw is the best Thor deck, and I actually posted a Lock Thor highlight on the Snap channel this morning. You do deck highlights there a few days a week. Okay, and this curve's actually kind of great now. So Typhoid Mary is another card with a detrimental ongoing effect. And on turn 3 here, I get to go ahead and Carnage, eat the Bucky, and then 0 with my 3rd mana, so Mary comes in 0'd out without that negative impact. Lost Wong. The Swarm is here, though. How does X-Mansion go? Anybody get got? Punisher, sure. Mr. Sinister. I think they got the better end of that deal. You want to come see me? What's wrong? What you got? Mama washed your hands. That's good. I think I'd rather play for the Embassy than the X-Mansion. Oh, sorry you have a cold, baby girl. Can you say hi to the stream?
My bees don't must do, Daddy.
Your bees and dumb are at school?
Yes, it's my Daddy.
I am your Daddy.
Daddy, are you do Mama about Daddy?
Oh, you want something to eat?
No. What, Daddy? Dada! Food, Daddy. Food, no.
Oh, I got food in my office? I do have food in my office. Daddy eats while he works sometimes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, where do we want a Taskmaster, chap? We've got a 12-power Taskmaster that we get to play out somewhere. Chat thinks you're adorable. I think they're right.
Daddy, I need Mama about Mama, Daddy.
Okay, go tell Mommy. She will get you fed, okay? Love you, baby girl.
I need bow.
Okay, go tell Mama. She will help you, okay? I think it's just Taskmaster left. I think the X-Mansion's probably lost because of the clones and the Punishers, unfortunately. Normally Haley is at daycare during the week, champ, but she's been, like I mentioned, I've got a little bit of a cold too, and she's been sick, so she's keeping her home. Okay, so we're up 12 on the left. We're close in the center. Yeah, Enchantress mid turning off their Morbius is absurd, right? If I'm turning off their Morbius with Enchantress, that's a huge swing here, right? So I could probably afford to Mysterio left. Yeah, 'cause we're gonna be 18-3 here in the middle. I'm gonna snap them. I think they might call here. Good stuff. So we didn't even need the Mysterio left. And this is one of the things that's sweet about this deck. Enchantress is an enabler for our Typhoid Berry and our Red Skull, but it's also an interactive piece for opposing ongoing things like that. We can use it to get ahead. Yes, I am painfully aware that my family's ability to keep my toddler home from daycare when she's sick is an incredible position of privilege. There are a lot of people who are forced with the really awful decision of like having to send their sick kid to school or daycare and not being able to feed them because they don't have a job that gives them adequate benefits and time off. At the risk of alienating bigots and assholes, remember to support your local unions, chat, and vote blue this fall in the United States. For anybody that's new here. Put the real Mysterio in the middle. I think I want to play for that. We'll probably Sabretooth left here and then set up to Carnage over here. Sort of the Prime Worker run. We're a card game stream, but I am very left-leaning, let's say, and I talk about it occasionally on stream when we have time in between games or something important comes up or happens in the world. Doesn't really matter which side we play Sabretooth on, we just want to set it up with a Mysterio clone to get eaten by Carnage, so this seems fine. Ooh, so the way this works out, I'd almost rather Carnage right now, right? And like chew the Green Goblin off? Hot dog water. You know what's like the opposite of hot dog water? Marvel Snap. It's awesome. Do you upgrade every card even though I don't use them? At least the first level hot dog water. The first level is half off. Guess Bad Hat, thanks for the brand new Prime. All right, who's eating what where, chat? I gotta make some decisions here. I think I'm carnaging. It could be right to marry here and then eat the marry things with Venom. That could be right too. It's close. Maybe we marry here and then we go Venom and Carnage on the last turn, or on turn 5. Oh yeah, this is actually kind of perfect, right? So I get to do this, and then the 0 draw here means I can 0 Red Skull on the last turn for just like 18 power for 6 resources, which is a pretty good rate. So this will be a 13 power Venom, and we'll have a 6 power Carnage over here. And then the Sabretooth will flip back up to our hand to be 4 power. We can add some more later. I think it's best to stay in pool 1 until you reach rank 100. You will start playing, as you climb really high on the ladder, you will start hitting players that have cards outside of your pools eventually. Yeah, they're playing Patriot, so armor's pretty unlikely. Okay, chat, I lied. This is a ranch this is an Enchantress mid-angle now, right? Is where we're at. Because they're going to play the shitty card. They're gonna play Ultron. And Enchantress will turn off Khazar and Mystique. And we have 13 here. Let's just stack. I think we stack right, just in case there's like, because they could Hulk here, right? If they Hulk here, we end up with, or they end up with 14, 17 power, and we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I guess that's not right then. To play around Hulk, we do this. This beats Hulk right? Because I have, this is +4, or +5, so this is 9, 13, 17, 20, 24. And this still beats Ultron if they Ultron mid. I'm gonna snap them. I think they might call. Their setup's pretty good. They don't know we have Enchantress. They're retreated. There is a chance I push them out. I don't know. I think that snap is right there. I think there's a lot of permutations. Maybe I took too long to figure out that we beat everything. If I snap faster there, maybe they stay in. But that game's a good example, chat. Think through what you could do, what your opponent could have, and how your permutations play out to beat theirs. And that's one of the things that, like, those end turns like that are what really hooked me on Snap, because there's so many decision points in this 6-turn game in a spot like that. It's incredible. Arca Quint, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. We've had a lot of new subs this morning. If any of you use Discord, you should make sure you link your Twitch account to your Discord account. We got a super active subscriber server for all my supporters in there. We talk about Snap and Magic and Pokemon Unite and food and sports and politics. A lot of great channels for a lot of stuff. Honestly, do we snap the Savage Lands? We have Bucky into Carnage there? I think we might. I think that's real good for us, huh? Yes, at the end of every month, you reset 30 ranks. Everything you could want to know and more about the ladder covered in this 4-minute video here. And this, costing 3, actually doesn't matter because I'm playing it here anyways. They are also a Carnage deck, but they don't have Bucky, which is great. As a newer player, I let a lot of games play out because I don't know what they could have on turn 6. Yeah, the snapping mechanic is one that heavily rewards you for being familiar with the range of what is possible inside the game you're playing. It's a mechanic that makes experienced players have an edge over inexperienced players. Do you get extra credits depending on your ladder rank at reset? Check out this ladder video here, Senpai. I cover everything in that. The Nikiad. Probably something similar to the Wakanda Forever deck. Huh. Do we just Venom these two, and then we Taskmaster the Venom next turn to get a 15 power Taskmaster? And then on the last turn, we have 0 plus Red Skull? Yeah, that seems absurd, right? I'm gonna play for all 3 paths here. I think we can spread out the power. So Taskmaster flips up and copies Venom here. Oh, do they have a Venom of their own? They do, okay. Hungry Boy. I think this is my second favorite Venom variant with the championship belt. Okay, so we're closest here on the right. So I think we add 0 to the right to hedge that. And then we play Red Skull in the middle. And again, normally Red Skull, detrimental ongoing effect. But 0 wipes the abilities off of the next card that we play. So we sequence this, and then we sequence this in the middle, so we get a free 15-pointer in the middle. Yeah, we're hedging all 3 here, putting our opponent in an incredibly tough position. Don't really want to 0-on-1. Again, the only time you 0-on-1 in this deck is when you have Mysterio to follow it up, because Mysterio doesn't get impacted by 0. It just like goes on one of its clones. It doesn't matter. Damn it, Bobby. That's fine. So our real Mysterio is to the left. This card otherwise is very similar to the shell game for our opponent though. God, do we just have the 6 start again, huh? We get to go Carnage here into 0 here, and then Typhoid Mary gets played out without her detrimental effect next turn. The difference between Venom and Carnage is that Venom is a picky eater and he takes on the stats of whatever he eats, whereas Carnage eats whatever he can get his hands on and gets a static bonus for each the individual thing he kills. Yes, in addition to being able to Typhoid Berry here, we can Red Skull on 5 and then Enchantress wipe him off on 6. Miss Jones is a little bit smaller than Miss Mary, chat. Do you believe in magic? And a turn 7. So, the turn 7, or the extra turn getting added in here, means I actually get to Taskmaster the Red Skull in the middle. And then I think we Nova out to the right as well, because I think there's a real chance they Killmonger to clear their hood out this turn, and then that'll enable our Nova for us. And we have priority, so our Nova will flip up before they Killmonger. There's no way they beat 35 on the right, he says to himself, before losing to Shang-Chi. Oh, wait! We turned the claw off. Do we still win? Yeah, we totally win the tiebreaker, right? Sick! Sick!
Victory.
I forgot. I always forget shit. Symmetrical. Turns off the red skull, turns off the claw. Ain't nobody getting the claw, the enchantress says. Yep, just like we drew it up. Has X been sweet? I mean, I think calling our deck an interactive deck is kind of nonsense. We have one single interactive card that also happens to enable our combo proactive plays. All right, 1 and 3 to ping pong back around into Death's Domain. Not Jotunheim. Damn it, Wolverine. Logan! How does a player get priority? Whoever is currently winning on board has priority. And this is indicated by whoever name is highlighted in gold at the top. So I currently have priority here because I'm highlighted in gold and winning on board. All you could do is play Punisher on curve. You check out my starter decks. The starter decks for just pull 1 cards include an interactive mid-rangey deck. They do a lot more than just play on curve. Do we want to sequence Mary last to get Taskmaster? Yeah, maybe. No, because this is only turn 3. I can't Taskmaster next turn anyways. Go left, Logan. Damn it, Logan. Logan's just like, Jotunheim, I'm down, dog. Alright, let's Enchantress, the Mary here. They haven't raised yet, but things don't look great for us. I think we'll Bucky 0 over here on the left. Want to 0 seconds. That way if we draw Red Skull next turn, we can play it out. If we draw Red Skull, we can Red Skull into Taskmaster, which is pretty decent. We're winning the right by a lot. I think I just pass again and hope for the 1 and 3 to draw Red Skull to play left. I don't think Omega Red is very good, no. Like you can curve like Omega Red, Iron Man, Onslaught is like the best you could do, but I don't think that ends up being good enough a lot of the time. That's too much commitment and resources for too little payoff. Again, no 0-on-1 without Mysterio in sight. Cards with no abilities have +3 power in DC. Not only does the Winter Soldier have no abilities, but whatever we zero will also have no abilities, which is great. It's a pretty decent location for us overall. Speak of the devil and he will appear. I'd love to draw a Venom or a Carnage this turn. Wow, Sandman is awkward for us. I guess it's probably awkward for the opponent too, though. Yeah, I think with the Devil Dino flipping out for us too, we just snap. Okay, I think we're just playing for all 3 paths again, right? Sandman says players can only play 1 card per turn, which is why you don't see me playing more things out. This is Captain Marvel. It's pretty good for them. Magic. Okay. Magic means we have time to Taskmaster. We already snapped. Otherwise, I'd probably snap here. We don't know where their real Mysterio is, so one of these paths is +5. Oh, that's cute. So they wiped my Devil Dino, but I can play more cards out now, and so can they. So even if this is 5, they only have 10 here. This is me adding 8, 12. So I'm gonna go to 15, and again, we're just like playing to win all 3 paths here. It's funny that the animation still goes after he's been wiped out. The PC client has a bug with the login bonus. Login on mobile, the login bonus will be there. You. Rude. I think we're good though, right? Even if the real Mysterio is right, we're winning. Oh, the real Mysterio is left, so we're good. We're good either way. Did it matter where the Mysterio was? We have them covered.
Victory.
Can't figure out how Mysterio works. So you play Mysterio in a position, and then the positions you didn't play Mysterio into get 0 power Mysterios, and they all look the same to your opponent. And at the end of the game, the real one reveals himself. And sometimes, if you ask really nicely, will the real Mysterio please stand up? He'll flip himself up early, and then you have a problem. What's going on, admin? Thank you for the almost 5.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Awesome Saucinator. Thanks for the almost 1.5 years. Awesome to see so many of the regulars in here coming from Magic over to Snap. Definitely my favorite card game right now. They all look like a 0 power Mysterio to your opponent, random guy. So I think because I have 3 things here I want to destroy, never lucky, I'm going to play all these into the same path so that way we can eat all of them with Venom. It sucks that we got cut off for the super flow, but I don't know. Our hand's still pretty good. We might be able to beat them, being +1 energy on us every turn. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever touch a paper magic card again. Only ever digital if I was doing it, and this definitely satisfies that a bit better for me. So, the way Venom interfaces with Nova here in the sequencing is really good. Honestly, I think I'm snapping them. Our hand's kind of great. So, Venom destroys all other cards in his location and then adds their power to his. Nova gets destroyed first and powers up both of these. So, Venom is going to get 2, 3, 4, 9, and then an extra 1 for 10 off of Nova. And then I also get to go ahead and 0 this turn to set up the Red Skull without its ongoing effect for next turn, which is great. Spicy Dinosaur, thanks for the spicy 6-month resub. Welcome back. Speaking of dinosaurs, Sabretooth, when he gets blowed up, comes back to our hand and costs 0. So we can chill on him for a minute. I already snapped. And we get waved. I get punished for Sabretoothing, but I am Iron Man. Inside a wave, we're in a pretty okay spot. Oh, is that a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Let me know. Fill out your opinion below. Just moments before the accident. And second hit says, nope, not enough. Good beats, good beats. This afternoon's definitely been a lesson in why Enchantress is a premium interactive card. Yeah. Premium disruptive element in the game for sure. And like most premium disruptive elements in Marvel Snap, Enchantress is contained in your first card pool. Pools 1 and 2 have almost all of the key interactive cards in it. So that way, as you expand your collection and start playing against players with pool 3 cards when you make it there, you have counterplay to everything powerful in the game. Thanos and Galactus are not currently collectible. I had a second wave beta invite, so I've had my account for like 4 months or so. Well, there goes our gal. I don't think Shang-Chi is very good right now. Obviously, there's games where he, like, gets people, but I think on average, Enchantress is much better than Shang-Chi. Okay. They're also a Typhoid Berry deck? Excuse me? Chat, don't optimize the fun out of your card game. Just play the cards that are fun. Like, don't stall your collection because some nerd on the internet told you you're gonna gain 0.5 win percentage if you stall your collection. Before you do anything in Marvel Snap, ask yourself a simple question. Is doing this thing going to make me happier or make me sadder? And if the answer to your question is doing this thing makes me happier, then you should do it. And you should be happier. Are any of the vanilla heroes good? Yes, I think the only vanilla hero that isn't good is, like the only vanilla hero that isn't good is Cyclops. All the rest of them see varying amounts of play in Patriot. How do I want to sequence here? I don't have a good way to wipe off Red Skull. I guess I could go this, into this, into this, and then next turn we just Red Skull mid and play for that. And then we like build up Muriel here too. I could also, maybe we put the real Mysterio left actually. So that way we play to win this path too, and this plays for all three paths, which is nice. Let's do this. And the real Mysterio has no abilities, so it has +3 in DC. Cyclops does have a gas animated effect. That is big true. All right, so the next card we play will lose all of its abilities. I honestly think we're supposed to play into Asgard here, right? Because if I play into Asgard, I'm at 17, this will put me to 32, and then they have to beat 3 here, and then they also have to beat 13 here. I don't think I'm confident enough to snap, but I think we limp in here and we probably win. Yeah, they just didn't play for the center, so we get to win left and center now. They were doing something similar to us.
Victory.
Enchantress is an on reveal. She flips up, she happens, and then she's done. She just adds 4 power after that. Cool, we're up to almost 1,400 people in here today. How's it going, folks? Happy Monday. Hope your weekend was great. For folks that are new to the channel, we've got a bunch of awesome new followers. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I make content full-time here on the internet. Play a ton of card games and strategy games. Before Marvel Snap, we did a bunch of Magic the Gathering, among other things, but this is likely the future of what's going on here. So if you like this game, this is a great place for you to be. Before I was a full-time meme here on Twitch, I spent some time as a college math professor, as well as doing process automation at a Fortune 50 company. Very analytical-minded. I like to bring that type of focus to the games that I play, which card games enable really well. Tim of One, thanks for the Prime. It's my full-time gig, and I wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. Phoenix, thanks for the over 1.5 years. Sticking around for the snap. Things you love to see. It. All right, so sequencing decision here. Do I Venom this turn for the sake of resource efficiency? Because then I can go Wolverine into Mysterio next turn on 4. But getting the Wolverine down first has value because it makes the Venom bigger. And then this also gets the Nova bonus. So I think I want to be slightly resource inefficient for the sake of getting more power on my Venom here. Tokyo Whirlwind with the massive whirlwind of sub-gifts. Good morning to you. Good afternoon. The time of day is just a blur. I like blink and time disappears when I'm playing Marvel Snap. It's so, can anybody relate to that? Does your time just disappear when you play Marvel Snap? Everything's about to slide to the right, so Zero's gonna end up in the negative zone, but I think I still want to play him out anyways in case we draw Red Skull next turn. Someone asked what I studied. So my graduate project was on the analysis of graphs using Python. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I finished grad school. I am 32 in January, and I finished grad school when I turned the same semester. I turned 21. So it's been 11 years since I finished grad school. It's all a little bit of a blur. Oh, this is the downside to my sequencing. So I played Zero last, hedging Red Skull, but then I drew Taskmaster, so I can't Taskmaster my Venom now. That's actually kind of a big deal, huh? I think by Master's Project, do we have a command? I think we had a command. There was a command at one point. It was linked on my Dropbox. If you play Mysterio after Zero, the first clone eats the Zero, and then it's not a big deal. I honestly think I might just pass here and give my chance to draw a Red Skull to zero out of the Bifrost still. Pretty unfortunate that we drew the wrong one. Hit Wolverine. Damn it. Nailed it. I'm not snapping here because there's a few permutations that beat us, but I think on average we're in a good enough spot to limp in here. Their Apocalypse is big enough to win mid. Oh yeah, the Monster Metropolis with Apocalypse might get us there. Did they have Apocalypse? Oh, they thought I would play right. Oh, Thesis, look at that. There's a thing. Don't ask me to explain the PDF, chat. I can't. Past Jeff 10 years ago knew it was in the PDF. It wasn't that involved though. Like I don't have a PhD. It was just a master's project. Is Wolverine looking a little green to anyone? I do feel like when a location like this references a card, they should give me a Hulk back here that I can click into to see. Obviously, like, Hulk, most people know what that is, but like, there's a couple locations that like reference rocks, and I think it would be ideal if they had a reminder thing here to show you. Mysterio clones also love to turn into Hulks. They are effectively cards for all intents and purposes and benefit from things like Gamma Lab. Blade discard Hella. That's a snap. So we get to go Wolverine into 0, and then we get to Typhoid Mary on 3, or on 4. Ooh, that's rough. Anybody got a towel? Because I kind of just got rinsed off. Is Mysterio's ability considered a downside? I mean, on face value, it's a downside. Taskmaster. Nice. Okay, so Red Skull still gets the 0 effect. The 0 effect coming out of the Hulk is kind of great. They're a Lockjaw hella deck. Interesting.
Victory.
All right, chat. This is your reminder that if you're someone else with a standing desk, you've probably also been sitting for too long. Let's stand up together. We're just chilling for now, right? I guess Kiln... Huh? Think I want a Carnage Nova yet. Are we competing for Kiln or are we punting it? We might not have to. Okay, I'm just gonna Sabretooth here. Nice. Good stuff. Rewarded. Mysterio is an awesome draw here because it goes like this, and then Carnage gets to fill in, eat the clone, and these. Yes, stack one Enchantress, please. Would be great. Smart on the opponent's part to spread out their Patriot and Mystique here, identifying that we could be interacting with it. Mystique copies their Patriot effect. I think I Enchantress this turn.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap him before we do. And then next turn is 0 into Red Skull. Into Wolverine somewhere. Actually, they're gonna have more power in the middle, so I think we Enchantress right, and then we play for left and right. Because Mystique and Patriot have the same effect here. Doesn't really matter which one we Enchantress. Hey, Denkai, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. I didn't play 0 because I could play 0 on the last turn. And waiting to play 0 lets me dictate where the 3 power goes. Okay, so they could blue Marvel here, meaning I need to account for +4 over here. So I think we go Sabretooth and then 0 here and then Red Skull over here. This is going to put me to a total of 20 here. Actually, I'm probably supposed to Red Skull mid, right? Because if they like Hulk here, my Red Skull loses to Hulk. Hulk would be 14, and that would put them to 22. And my Red Skull plus this is only 20, whereas Red Skull in the middle is going to beat the real Mysterio is here, so I'm plus 5 here. This is 6, so I'm at 21 in the middle. Yeah. Read him like a book, chat. Again, think about what your opponent could have that's in the range of their deck's cards. What can we play around? Can we play around all of it? If yes, ship it. Is there a pool 2 Carnage deck that's good? I think you could basically put Carnage plus Nova into almost anything. I think especially in like the early game like Khazar Swarm decks, like having Nova Carnage is another way to like boost the board is pretty good. Ain't shit. We live in the danger zone.
Don't even.
Feeling lucky, chat. Can pool 1 compete against the upper pools? Pool 1 into pool 2 is fine, and pool 2 into pool 3 is also fine, I think. Well, that's just disgusting.
Oh, snap.
If you're looking for pool 2 decks that are competitive into people with complete collections, check out my starter series here. There's a couple of decks in there. Yeah, the right lane's a free Red Skull. They just lost their bishop, chat. Let's just push them out. We're not getting more than 1 cube out of this game anyways. So, interesting thought, chat. I think they're retreating even if this game goes well for us. And if I snap, they probably retreat as well. So by snapping and making them retreat, I mitigate the potential variance Danger Room can have, because I don't think the expected value of this game goes above 1 cube anyways, so I might as well snap it and get that 1 cube guaranteed, rather than play my Venom here and then lose the 25%er, right? Alright, chat, I am human and I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm going to run a 60-second ad roll so I can disable pre-rolls for a little bit. You're not going to miss any gameplay. I'll be back in just a second. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Really appreciate it. Look at that. 7 seconds to spare. 7 seconds to spare. My promise to you, chat, is outside of pre-roll ads, you'll never have ads over actual content on this channel. I mostly just run them when I'm walking out of the room anyways to grab something, because I'm going to be disappeared, so might as well disable the pre-rolls for a bit. But I watch a lot of Twitch just like the rest of you out there, and I can't fucking stand it when the streamer I'm watching hits an ad roll over gameplay. Nothing makes me close a Twitch stream faster than someone putting an ad over their gameplay. And I understand people gotta eat, and people make some money off of ads, but like, 1, Twitch ads pay shit anyways, and 2, there's a lot of natural downtime during streams, so if you must play ads, fit them in over the not content. And for what it's worth, chat, Twitch doesn't force anybody to play ads on their channel outside of pre-rolls, so every time a Twitch streamer plays an ad over their gameplay, they could have chosen not to do that. That was their choice. For people that are new to the channel, Oh, wait. Did I mess this up? I think the zeroed one is still real. We're gonna find this. I'm pretty sure that's how this works. We were talking click at the same time. I'm an old man by Twitch standards, chat. I've been on this platform for a decade. I've been partnered for 7.5. We know the ins and outs here. Are you really a human, or do you just play one on television? Asking the real questions. Why do we 0 on 1? Because I had Mysterio. Maybe I should have saved it for the Red Skull anyways. It's very possible. Doesn't Twitch automatically roll ads at some point if you aren't doing it manually? No, that's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you if a Twitch streamer told you Twitch is automatically rolling ads for it. Now, for clarity's sake, there is a completely optional ads program on Twitch where you can agree to a thing and then it will auto roll ads for you. But that, again, that is not forced on anybody streaming on the platform, and that's something that content creator agreed to do. All right, so if I Nova Venom here, this is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then we can Taskmaster it. That might be the play, because it gets the Nova to power up everything else, too. Hi, Kari Gendo. Thanks for the brand new Prime.
Enough said, bub.
Hello, baby girl. Did you come back to visit again? Come here. Aww. Why are you sad? All right, Enchantress left probably wins, right? How does it work with esports erg? I've heard a lot about talking about rules and requirements and those ads being run for them outside of their control. When I had a contract with an esports organization, and maybe it's different now, I had an ad requirement minimum that I had to run per hour, but I still chose when and how those ads run. Now, a lot of streamers who have contracts like that, they just set up a timer to run the ads so they don't miss the requirement because it's more work for them to have to manually run them. But again, they could just manually run them. They're choosing to have less work and instead make the viewer experience worse because it's less work for them. Okay, so turns out zeroing the real Mysterio does not work how we want. We need to make sure we zero a clone in the future. So if we 0 on 1, the real Mysterio can't go left. It needs to go mid or right, so the clone gets zeroed. What do you need, baby girl? Do you need a snack?
Daddy, I want you, Daddy.
Oh, you want me? You've got mommy upstairs to hang out with today. Daddy's working for a little bit, okay? We'll hang out tonight, I promise. We'll have a daddy and Haley night. You can sit here for a minute, though. You're pretty good. Chilling. It is Dad Eye on the camera.
So still. Oh, stop.
Yeah. You're very cute on the camera, baby girl. I think we're just chilling on the 0 still. We might 0 next turn into Typhoid Mary. You are adorable. Oh, you like your dad? That's good. Someone was bound to. I think we just Carnage here for stats, because we're not going to do anything anyways. For folks that are new to the channel, Haley's my youngest. She is almost 2.5. And my wife and I have 2 boys that are 7 and 8. They are at school because they were feeling fine. Haley's got a bit of a cold, so she's chilling at home today with mom, mostly upstairs. But sometimes she pokes down. Sometimes she pokes down.
Eat, Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so, Sinister London copies the exact state of the card that's played to it. So when Sinister London, this Typhoid Mary gets zeroed, it's going to create another zeroed Typhoid Mary. Wonder if I'm supposed to snap before this Mary flips up. Yeah, I really need to update Haley's emote. It's from when she was a tiny child. I am your Dada. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna Red Skull and Snap here, chat, because we get to Enchantress next turn too, which will also make their Ant-Man worse. Oh, I could have used the 0 on the Luke Spar. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I have the Enchantress to follow it up, which also interacts with their thing too. So. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh, just Enchantress has been so disgusting today, just like to an incredible degree. That's my water. We'll play this out here for tiebreakers, and they snapped because they don't know Enchantress is coming. I guess Enchantress could go right, but if it goes right, that's probably still fine, right? We'll find out. Ship it. Okay, yeah, this actually wins. Oh, that's a little scary. Are we still good? Yeah, we win left and right here, right? That was a sick game too. Okay, don't grab my water, tiny plague child. I love you. Can you go back upstairs and play with mommy, please? It's okay.
Victory.
So that was a solid game. Sinister London makes for some of the most interesting and dynamic gameplay in the game, I think. A lot of games that like make your brain think about Snap in a way that they wouldn't think about Snap in any other game. Look, I really can't overstate how good location variance is in this game. It creates such good, varied gameplay in a way that feels very satisfying. All right, chat, we're almost to 90. We're not like trying to climb, but it's happening incidentally, so 8 cubers will do that. Enchantress has gotten us a lot of 8 cube games this set. You should get a bonus for winning all 3 lanes. So you actually get battle pass experience based on the total number of locations you win. So if you win all 3 lanes, you do get 10 extra battle pass experience. You get 10 battle pass experience per location you win, plus 1 more for each turn the game lasted. Yes, that's a great, concise way to put it. The fact that the variance comes from things that aren't in your deck and your deck gets to actually do what it wants to do every game is very, very fun. Are the location mechanics generally accurate to what they represent in the comics? I have no idea. I'm not a lore guy. I am a fan of the MCU, but outside of the movies, I'm not super into this IP. Didn't do comics growing up. That's so good for us. Wow, you know what's not good for us, chat? That's really not fucking good for us. Ooh, well, shit. Well, this might be a retreat. Green Goblin is such a powerful disruptive card. Red Skull, please. 0. Yeah, I was gonna retreat. Do you get more cubes based on when you snap? Kinda. So, against good players are going to be retreating more often when you snap later because it's more apparent you're in a strong position. The key to snapping efficiently is snapping before your opponent sees that you're making a powerful play. If you snap after your powerful play has happened and you're ahead on board, they're more likely to duck out because they know they can't win at that point. Cubes are literally your ladder points. So I'm at 89 rank and 0 cubes. So I need 10 more cubes to get to rank 90 and the next break point. What's gold here? I think it's gold at Galactic. If you are asking questions like what are cubes and how do they apply and you're someone that's interested in playing Marvel Snap, you should check out the Marvel Snap Minute playlist on my YouTube channel. It covers everything from efficiently optimizing your account progress to telling you exactly how long it's going to take you to get a full collection free to play or spending money, and a bunch of stuff in between. It's like 6 or 7 videos that range from 5 minutes to 15 minutes with a bunch of really good tidbits in it. There's a reason I'm not upgrading my cards. Yeah, I don't have any credits. Credits are a bottleneck for everyone in this game. You have a finite amount of credits you can get per day, even if you're spending money. I think I'm waiting on zero here since I have Red Skull in hand. We could zero into Mysterio, but the utility on this is valuable later. We're in a Bucky middle, because if we peel a Carnage, we can use that to eat the ninja along with Bucky. How can you reach collection level 5,000 plus? By playing an incredibly unhealthy amount of this game. No regrets. Some regrets with the District X. Some regrets with the District X. You assume I buy the max credits per day. I bought the max credits per day every single day until I had a full collection. And since then I haven't been spending. I'm probably supposed to Sunspot before I zero here. It's really not a good location to play it though, right? Hey, Tedzy, thanks for upping that Prime. Welcome back. Regardless of how much money you spend on Snap, you have to earn boosters to level your cards up. Meaning to hit collection level 5,000, I played 25,000 turns of Marvel Snap. Every collection level is 5 boosters, which is 5 turns played. All right, our real Mysterio is right, so we might actually be in an okay spot to win this. The primary source of currency when you are playing is missions. Yeah, we're gonna bounce here. Pretty far behind. Your daily, weekly missions, and then your battle pass. And there is credits are not a resource you can grind endlessly. Again, even if you are spending money, you are capped on the number of credits you have available per day. Yeah, if we hit 90, that'll be great. If we don't hit 90, that'll also be great. Have fun. There's like 2 weeks left of the season still. We'll probably limp our way up to rank 100 before then. But if we don't, also not really sweating it. What's the cap? $100 per day. You can spend $22 per day. So you can buy as... There's no limit on how many packs of gold you can buy for clarity, but there is a limit on how much gold you can spend to get credits. So you could technically spend an unlimited amount of gold. You can technically buy an unlimited amount of gold per day. You just won't be able to use it. And again, if you're wondering how all that breaks down, the Snap Guide has a progression guide, and the All Cards video tells you how long it takes to use those resources depending on how much you're spending or not at all. Yes, outside of buying credits, gold is used for buying variants in the store. Is accurate. What do we think of Carnage here? And then we Mary on 4, Venom on 5, and then Taskmaster on 6. Seems pretty good. Okay, that's interesting. So now I could Nova Venom. What's more power? Probably Mary Venom, right? But if I Nova Venom this turn, I can Taskmaster next turn, which is pretty good. So this will be 14, 15, 16, 17. I'll be 18 power Venom. And and again, when do you snap? I'm going to snap them before they see I have an 18 power Venom coming into play. Because once they know I have an 18 power Venom, chat, they understand how behind they likely are. So snapping before I show my hand. How often will they release new cards for this game? Currently, they are releasing 1 new card per month whenever a new season pass comes out. Eventually, they will release 1 new card per week. So their long-term goal is 1 per week. Currently, we have 1 per month. So we'll get 1 new card when the season pass rolls over at the start of next month. All right, well, we don't have a Red Skull coming. We just do this, right? Am I on the dev team or something? No, chat. I'm just someone who's cripplingly addicted to Marvel Snap like the rest of you. They had a 4 or 5 month closed beta. Someone earlier, I think, said I got my beta invite on May 25th, so that's almost 5 months. I've been playing for a bit.
I am Iron Man.
Probably a bot here, based on the fact that they played Iron Man. A bot or a human that made a big mistake. So they played this and they were already losing these, so. I played my cards here just in case they had like an arrow to pull me into Kingpin, but I guess it was also generated by Triskelion. Something else that's important to know is that while it takes a good bit to get all of the cards in Marvel Snap, they front load a significant number of those cards. So there's currently 174 cards in the game, and you get 99 of those 174 cards in the first 3 weeks without spending any money. So you very quickly get to ramp up into having a reasonable collection to be playing with and deck building and making choices. All right, well, wave on 1 is funny. It just cuts us both off of making plays for the first 2 turns, so away we go. That's true. There is currently a bug with Mysterio where when you play Mysterio and his clones out, they all use the default art, even though I have this sweet variant. And the devs have said they're going to fix that at some point, so fingers crossed next patch. Do I want cubes? I always want cubes, chat. Okay, so this is Bucky into 0, and then 0 will wipe the negative off of Mary next turn. You're seeing a bunch of Odin decks is a kind of amusing complaint, honestly, because usually people complain about Khazar. Chat, there's at least 5 reasonable decks in just the first card pool. And when you get to everything like me, there's dozens of decks. But like, there's a good range of stuff right at the start. I guess if I Nova, I can't Taskmaster the Mary, so I guess we actually don't Nova, so we can Taskmaster Mary next turn. Is there a way to target cards? Not currently, but that is eventually planned as a feature. Okay, so opponent played Thor, which put Mjolnir into their deck. And then they just played Jane Foster that draws Mjolnir back out of their deck. So we can know deterministically my opponent has a Mjolnir here, which means that Thor is getting at least +6 here. Can we justify staying in if Thor's getting +6 here? I don't think so. I think we just kick him a cube and go to the next one. And again, the reason to retreat here is if I stay and see that my opponent beats me, I lose double. The last turn, the stakes of the match double. So by looking at what's happening and determining, oh, we're almost assuredly beat here, and clicking retreat instead of staying in, I mitigate my losses. And that's the key. More importantly than the deck that you are playing, there's tons of decks that are reasonable. Understanding the cube system and snapping and retreating and when you're mitigating your losses and when you're pushing is huge in terms of making progress. Yes, the game itself doubles on the last turn. So each player can optionally choose to snap and double it over the course of the game, but it always doubles on the final turn. Our hand is very clunky here to start. We're not playing 0 because I could draw a 2-drop. I don't want a 0 next turn. We'll probably 0 on 3, so that way we can marry on 4. And I think this is just like, play these here. We're just playing this out now so that we can grab the Stark Tower bonus down the line. Well, that's super awkward. So I want to Enchantress this, but we zeroed, so I can't really. That's fine. Waiting patiently for this game to work on Linux too. You can, what's it called? Yeah, Linux usually runs Android applications, right? I think we snap here at this point, right? They snapped me. I mean, I get to Red Skull, and then I get to Enchantress my Red Skull and their Khazar. So yeah, let's go, friend. Let's go, friend. Oh my gosh. Oh, chat. Oh, honey.
All systems go.
I mean, they just assume, I assume they're snapping because they see they have killed him for free. That's fine. Oh shit. You know what I messed up here, chat? When I Enchantress their ongoing cards, they're gonna get the Patriot bonus. Did I just screw myself? I guess it's the same as Red Skull, right? It just stays, but it wipes off their other bonuses. Maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine. Think we died? I think we died. No, we're good? We're good actually, right? Because Real Mysterio's right? Slick. Slick.
Victory.
Is that 90? I think we were at 2 cubes, right? Sick. Nice. Nice. Look at that gold. Look at that gold. All right, I think it's time to change decks, chat. That deck was great, but variety is the spice of life. What are we gonna play? Ooh, we haven't played any Cerebro today. Should we play some Cerebro? Okay, so this, I think, is one of the most interesting build-around cards in Snap. And this card, oh, you know what? We haven't played Cerebro 5 for a bit. Here, we played Cerebro 2 recently. Let's do Cerebro 5. So, we'll talk about what we mean here by 5 versus 2. So, Cerebro's a build-around card that's just going to get better and better as the card pool gets bigger and you have more options. So, powerful ongoing effect. Your cards with the highest power get +2 power. So you could always want to construct your Cerebro deck in a way so almost all of your cards have the same highest power. So this Cerebro 5 deck is all cards that have 5 power almost exclusively, other than Cerebro and Mystique, who copies Cerebro's effect. So Cerebro 2 is a deck that has all 2 power things. This is all 5 power things. I think Cerebro 2 and Cerebro 5 are the most powerful Cerebro variations right now. But 3 and 4 can be fun to play too sometimes. We played Cerebro 3 the other day and it was fine. Cerebro 1 is gotcha. I don't know about that one. I might have left that one out for a reason. Now, one of the things that you really have to watch with the Cerebro deck is locations like Murray Isle that mess with the power on your cards. Because if any of our cards end up with more than 5 power, our bonus gets all foobarred. Hey, Death by Chan, thanks for the brand new Prime and the follow. Welcome to the channel this afternoon. Thanks for keeping me around. Alright, so I have magic that can clear the negative zone down the line. She turns the location into limbo. If I play Mysterio out on 2, Murray Isle will hit the Mysterio clone 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, but I'm gonna end up limboing, right? So I don't want to play the Mysterio out until turn 3 if my intention is to limbo and have there be a 7th turn. It's a good thing we counted and thought it through. So I guess we just lizard the middle. Hey. Chin, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate that. Beauty then. Death's Domain, actually not a terrible location for us because our Doctor Doom can sneak something into there, which is great. Yo, counting is cheating, right? It's just like, use math and stuff. So, Magic cannot be played on turn 6. So we're going to have to play her next turn. We lost our Mystique, but we have our Cerebro. I think I'm going to snap them here. Although I suppose they're probably a Hella deck, so they could probably get into Death's Domain too. The snap might be wrong. Oh, yeah, that's true too. Doctor Doom is awkward with Murray Isle. Choices. Well, there goes their Hella. Oh! Apologies, hold on. That fixed it. I don't know what I just clicked there. We clicked something in my BlueStacks window. Went crazy. To the person whose message I just deleted, only English in my chat, please. We do not have non-English speaking moderators. And it is important to be able to moderate chat for hate speech and other bad things. Yeah, no worries. So I already talked about how this would be awkward with Murray Isle. Can I win Murray Isle? I can't really, right? Yeah, the way this all came together, 2 locations being awkward for us is rough. I think it's gonna bounce. The Cerebro archetypes are a little bit more susceptible to location variance than other decks, because there's so many that screw with the powers of your things. Murray is pronounced Mayor. Really? Screw the English language, chat, speaking of. You have rank protection. So when you hit a level 10 breakpoint, you automatically get 10 extra cubes. So when we crossed over to 90, it puts us to 91. You can fall back below 90 if you lose a bunch, but you get 10 freebies in there. Once you get to 100, you can no longer fall back down. The movement decks have a giant mess of issues, one of which is they suffer from location variance, yeah. They have a lot more problems than just that, though. What do you do with Invisible Woman? And she sees some play inside of decks that are interested in playing Hela sometimes. She's also fine inside of the Spectrum Ongoing archetype. So, if I wave into Stark Tower, she'll be a 5-power thing, which is fun. I wasn't supposed to have front page time today. Did I get it organically? No, this is all just the Snap category on Twitch chat. We got a ton of people because Snap is awesome and poppin'. Ooh, Deathlock actually works with Nowhere for us, which is great. Do I want a Cerebro here? I don't think so. What if I Polaris to pull the Korg, so that way I can Miles Morales for... So I can Miles Morales for 1 next turn. So he costs 1 if something moved, and Polaris grabs Korg and yanks it over. I think I like that. That's sad, but not the end of the world. Hey, Orc Meat, thanks for the prime.
All systems go.
Okay, so Cerebro, even with Cerebro, I'm still losing left, unfortunately. So I gotta decide, where do I think they're going to play for? This, honestly, might just be a game where... Is it crazy to just do this? And just, like, have 10 right and 16 in the middle? I think we do this because Cerebro means we're still losing left. Hey, Orc Meat, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate the Beza bucks. No whammy, 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 no whammy. Yes! Yahtzee! Alright, so the opponent had some spins to win there. So, Lockjaw.
Victory.
Lockjaw replaces whatever card they play here with a random card from their deck. And then Jubilee also grabs a random card from your deck. While those types of things sound like they're high variance, I really like Snap's small deck size because they're actually fairly predictable when you're playing, right? You can look at your deck and go, there's 3 or 4 cards in my deck, this is what they are, this is my range of outputs here. I actually think the opponent's archetype is pretty good, although I don't usually play Magneto in it. If you want to see my preferred variation of that Thor Lockjaw deck, a highlight of it went up on the Hooglandia Snap channel this morning. Hey, Gorgath, well, thanks for remembering. Appreciate you re-upping for a quarter of a year. Welcome back. That was a pretty interesting game that, like, the optimal play at the end ended up being, like, don't play Cerebro. I feel like it's kind of rare that that's the case. I think I almost want to Lizard the Unknown spot, because I want to play this out to a space that's least likely to fill. If they already have cards here and here, these are more likely to fill than here. I think I'm gonna wave here, so we can get Sarah down to make our cards cheaper. Are you just not playing for the vault? Oh, Deathlock is a sick draw. This will let us blow up the ninja in the middle here. Is Z2 a good card? I don't think so, generally speaking. So, I almost need to consider, is it worth playing Magic here? Reopening the vault on turn 7. So this isn't like killed, right? So this is closed on 6, but there's a turn 7 from Limbo. It opens back up. I think that's actually detrimental to us. The way the game is lined up. No playing Magic today, snap only, mood.
Victory.
I had at least one person tell me while they were still in pool 2, they played against pool 3 cards while getting to infinite. Again, we don't know 100% the inner workings of that. Like the matchmaking stuff, like my video talking about the ladder, that is just like what we've put together based on anecdotes that we've seen. Hey, thanks for checking out the sponsor, Silver Oak. Appreciate you. Oh, and everybody's about to slide over, so Miles will be cheap next turn, which is great. Although I guess I have to decide, do I want a Miles for cheap next turn, or do I want to Magic? We'll see what the game ends up looking like here. I think with Cerebro Mystique here, I just do this and we snap them. We punt the vault and then we win next turn. I think if I hadn't drawn Cerebro, I would play Magic this turn to give me more chances to draw Cerebro. It's one of the reasons why Magic's so good in this deck. She gives you an extra turn to draw our key enabler. But I think because it showed up already, we just do this. So these two played here, add 12 power to the middle, 4 to each of our 5 power things.
Victory.
How do we move someone for Spider-Man? So this deck has very limited numbers of ways to move things for Spider-Man. And by limited number, I mean we have exactly one, and that is Polaris. We're mostly just playing Spider-Man because a 4-mana, 5-power thing is okay in this deck. This is one of those locations that could bite us in the ass in this deck, chat. Because if something flips out of expansion for us that is more than 5 power, our Cerebro basically gets turned off. Although, I guess I could Deathlock it. Which is one of the nice things about Deathlock. It kills like 9 power monsters and things that flip out of places like expansion. So, interesting interaction here, chap. Mysterio counts as playing copies of himself with the tokens, which means the Mysterio copies cannot go into the Sanctum Sanctorium. This is different than Doctor Doom, who says add a 5-power Doombot to each other location. So Doombots end up in the Sanctum, Mysterio copies do not. Because Mysterio counts as playing, whereas Doctor Doom or something like Squirrel Girl in Pool 1 is adding a card directly. This keyword play is further complicated by the fact that there are locations like Miniaturized Lab that say cards can't be added here.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so our Mystique and our Cerebro are free, right? And I have Doctor Doom and Sarah, and I have a way to get into the Sanctum? I think we stay in here. I think we're kind of good to go. So all of our cards have to be 5 power, Andrew, for the Cerebro bonus to work for deck building. The negative cards do look very cool. That's accurate. Okay, and then again, this is a play magic turn because we want to be sure that we have 2 more chances to draw our Cerebro.
Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, wait, I didn't want to play Sarah, right? Well, are we good here anyways? I think we might be good here anyways, right? Even without the Cerebro. I Doctor Doom here, which cranks this up to 7. So then I'm at 22 on the right. And then Doctor Doom cheats into the middle. And we can throw here for the sake of tiebreakers. We're obviously losing Limbo, but we'll win Sanctum, we'll win Hellfire Club. We get got by a white tiger or an opposing Doctor Doom. All right, Gimba.
I am.
We beat Iron Man though, right? This goes to 20? Yeah, we're at 22 because this is the real Mysterio. Oh, I do have the new Miles. I always forget to go through and update my decks. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Thanks for the reminder. And I finished the season pass. We haven't played this deck since I finished the season pass. Listen, chat. The Alter Art Miles Morales is using his cell phone when he should be doing something else. So I find that artwork very relatable, okay? It speaks to me as an individual. I guess we just deathlock, right? I think almost all of the artwork in this game is really good in a variety of different ways. It's one of the things this game does really well. I just prefer playing with variants whenever possible, chat, as like a status thing. It's a, hey, I've been playing this game for a while type thing. I have these fancy things and you don't. Yeah, I am the same. I don't like the pixel variants, is my same feelings. How do I feel about magicking Stark Tower? I definitely want to magic, because I don't currently have Cerebro. Maybe we just magic the Daily Bugle? I guess they're probably going to play to Stark Tower and get more bonus than me. Yeah, I'll magic Stark Tower. Am I moving anything to New York? Moving at least something to New York makes Miles Morales better next turn. But I'm hoping to draw... We're obviously hoping to draw, Actually, I'm just gonna Polaris this turn. Is that the line? Yeah, I was gonna Polaris this turn and chill. Maybe we move Magic too. Yeah, because we're hoping to draw Cerebro, right? Well, that's a little unfortunate. Well, there's Miles. Oh, this game's winnable. So we can go this, into this, into this for a tiebreaker. And then we're up by 6 over here. We're up by a good bit over here. We know that they have Mjolnir to make Thor bigger because they Jane Fostered. So we're definitely not winning Limbo. So it's a question of, is 6 points enough into the Daily Bugle? And is, plus 10 enough over here? So it'll be 18. I guess they lose 3 from the Lizard. So we'll be 18. We'll be 18 to 10 and 18 to 12. I'll go fish for a cube. Come get me. Okay, so this is only a 3 cost at most. Putting another hammer in their deck is probably good for us. It means they're less likely to get like a Dr. Doom. Okay, losing center. So what is this? It's gonna be like plus 6. That does nothing. We got it. Solid limp. Yeah, the buggy deck section on the Steam version is the reason why I'm still playing on BlueStacks. If you pop it out of full screen mode, it'll scroll fine and then you can pop it back in, but it's super annoying. There is no hot location. Those go from 8 p.m. PST to 8 p.m. PST, 24 hours. you consider making a video on how to evaluate cards. There's really not a concise way to do that. Learning to evaluate cards in a game is like very difficult because a lot of cards, their power level is contextual, right? And like to give a pointed example, look at something like Misty Knight and Shocker, right? Like those cards are very quickly worse than other cards in your deck early on, but then later when you get access to tools like Patriot supported by Mystique, Shocker and Misty Knight become better than other 1 and 2 drop options that you can have. So it's usually pretty rare that cards are just like strictly unplayable so much as like they're only playable inside of certain contexts. Yeah, or like Wasp, pretty mediocre card, but it's good with Patriot and Lockjaw. Stuff like that. Yondu is always bad. I actually think Yondu is fine in a vacuum. The problem with Yondu is I think Yondu is the 3rd worst disruptive 1-drop. I think Yondu's disruption is worse than both Korg and Iceman. And playing Korg and Yondu in the same deck is a non-bow because you don't want to give them a rock and then destroy the rock. I think Yondu has like 3rd best thing symptom. It's the best way to spend your gold. Check out my snap guide here for optimal progression in the game.
This is my domain.
Okie doke. Okie doke. He is the ego. We should snap them? I don't know about that, Chip. Is Mill a win con? No, they don't get hurt at all when their deck runs out. They just stop drawing cards. So again, Chip, this card changes the dynamic of the game. We're no longer controlling who plays our cards, but we do control snaps and retreats. Like Blue Marvelid to Adam Warlock here. I might snap this. I think I'm gonna snap the Blue Marvel Adam Warlock. They could be playing Agatha. Opponent also snapped. Alright, Yahtzee. Gamba, 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 Gamba. My body is ready for Deathlock to destroy a bunch of our cards. And by ready, I mean, oh no. Oh no. Wait, does Agatha beat Ego? Because Agatha played herself. Turns out it was Agatha all along, chat. Watch Dr. Doom play left here. We all knew where that was gonna end up the whole time. We all knew where that was going. We'll cut our losses for 4 and move on along here. Elevator going down. Oh man, these locations are not great for our hero chat. Excuse me. This might be a game where we just don't ego, huh? Sorry, don't Cerebro. Yeah, I think we just like take our Hulks. Getting ego while you play your Agatha deck's a real good beat. Does Agatha play cards differently than Ego? Yeah, so Agatha always plays herself if possible. Whereas otherwise they both just play randomly. Yeah, there's a lot of people that complain about things like Ego, but I think it's fine because it's rare, and if you really despise it for whatever reason, just concede for a cube. It's not a big deal. I guess we do this. So that way Dr. Doom can put a bot here and here. And we'll play Sarah out so we can go Angela into Doom in the sewer system next turn. Does Bishop work with Mysterio? Yes. Bishop followed by Mysterio gives Bishop +3. Mysterio, for all intents and purposes, counts as playing out 3 cards. Their Destroyer deck draw really did not come together there. Ooh! We're almost to a Mystique level up, champ. We're gonna get that Mystique to infinite for sure. If she gets another booster, we might buy some credits. She deserves a red border. Second wave, and then next turn we have a chance to have Dr. Doom. Sounds great. Or a chance to have magic, and Lynn's about to shuffle.
Enough said, bub.
Fine, give me a 5 or 6 drop. Bot, tippy dot, my doom bots, whipping up some doom bots, really love the doom, yeah, yeah. So if we Dr. Doom here, we get 2 sets of bots, obviously, but it does stop us from playing another thing into Karmatage, because if we play a 3rd thing with Angela, we'll be very sad. All right, and then our best draw next turn is Magic. 6 cards in our deck, so not super likely to have it. I draw Mystique in our last 2 draws, so we can Cerebro Mystique. I've heard some people complain about the music. I find the music in this game, like, incredibly soothing. It's just a nice, chill beat. Maybe it gets a little repetitive, but I don't even know if it doesn't even get repetitive for me, honestly. Yeah, I like the music. Oh my god, they have Red Skull. Well, things got tricky. Well, shit. Because if they don't get rid of the Red Skull, his ongoing disrupts my Cerebros. Yeah, we can play a card out for Angela if that ends up being the case, though. So, like, glass half full. Venom into Mysterio here.
Enough said, bub.
Enough said, bub. Does that win the game? I go to 17 here. We're at a 21 here. We stay 8 here. Am I a fish? I think I'm a fish for 1 cube chip. Ooh, the real Mysterio. Please stand up. We're gonna have a problem here. Do we do it? Sick. We take those.
Victory.
Opponent. I really think the timer on the first turn should be shorter. It's way too long. Monster Metropolis is a location that could potentially screw with us. That the game? Might be the game. I haven't snapped yet, but it's not a good look for us.
Aid my
You
hand.
stop upgrading cards and you finish pull 3. I mean, I like the cosmetics, so I keep upgrading them. You still get variants and stuff out of the boxes. Well, Sarah here to cut the costs off of things. I think we could fill Mojo World still. Feel like all you play against in this game is bots. Most of your matches up until you are rank rank 20 to 30 are bots by design as a kind of onboarding experience to the game. Death and RNG, those two work really well together. Been playing it 12 hours a day. That's a lot of hours.
Victory.
I don't know about bots. Anybody have proof that they're bots? Yeah, they told us most of the beginning matches are bots, chat. Also, if you want a personal attack / lukewarm take, if you feel like you've been playing against bots for too long and that annoys you, that probably means you aren't leveraging the snapping mechanic appropriately to maximize equity out of the bots. So the bots below rank 20 and 30 are very bad and will let you extract 8 cubes out of them quite frequently. It literally takes you like 15 bot games to climb 10 ranks down there. There's a mulligan rigged in this game. Listen, chat. The shuffler in Marvel Snap is as rigged as the earth is flat. Wake up, sheeple. The truth is out there. I've tried to play Arena twice since starting Snap and just felt miserable half a match in, so went back to Snap. Is this just like a play Cerebro? I think it's just a play Cerebro. Quicksilver on 1, Domino on 2. Could be Agatha, is the most common deck that has this as a start. The downside to playing Cerebro here is if I don't draw Mystique, I lock myself out of the Mystique bonus, but it's probably also fine. Any Mr. Negative decks out there? I don't know, but for 1,000 biddies, we can sure as heck find out here after this game.
Opponent snapped.
My opponent snapped, huh? Get me in.
Clear for takeoff.
Does an extra turn in this game benefit me more or benefit my opponent more? I think it might actually benefit my opponent more here, so I don't think we magic. I think we just like Sarah the Avengers compound and then like Lizard Doctor Doom. We might get Luke's Bar relatively for free thanks to Doctor Doom. Sarah makes all of our cards cost 1 less, so we'll be able to play a 2 plus a 6. Opinion on Electro decks. I've been pretty underwhelmed by them when I've played them in the past. The dedicated move archetype, I think, is the single worst archetype in Marvel Snap. It is atrociously bad.
Oh, snap.
When they improve the move archetype,
Victory.
they need to, I think the 2 things they need to do to make the dedicated move deck better is, first is simply make the numbers better on some of the cards. And the second is they need to make Heimdall, give you control over where it moves. Heimdall needs to say, like, when you play me left, slide cards right. When you play me right, slide cards left. The fact that the dedicated move deck is super predictable and how it plays out means that even when the numbers in it are fine, it's very easy to counterplay it and deterministically know you're beating it on the last turn. Does Ren plant trees that wouldn't ordinarily have been planted with my money? That is to say, is my money making me feel better about my carbon footprint, or is it actually accomplishing anything? My understanding, Duck Doolittle, is that 75% of the money that's paid to Ren goes directly to projects and things that contribute fighting climate change. There's a list of projects on their site. The other 25% is to handle operating costs and logistical things. 75% into actual projects is a pretty good rate for nonprofits, in my experience, looking at things. If you want to learn more about them, check it out on their site. There's a lot of good details information up there. Sinister London is really fun with Cerebro, copy Cerebro. The board's gonna get very cluttered very quickly here. Lizard is very bad into Sinister London. When Mysterio copies on London, I think it just leaves a 0, right? So I think I actually don't want to play this game because the board's probably getting full anyways. You be upgrading your cards after each game? If your goal is to collect more cards, yes. A lot of squirrels, shit. I was stuck at rank 30 for 2 days because my net cube game was always almost 0. I just hit 40 thanks to your streams and videos. Was playing in the disruptive mid-range deck for YouTube videos. Sweet. I love to hear it. Glad you're having fun. So, I think the sequencing here is Lizard right, and then we'll Cerebro here. It'll copy to here. And then next turn, we can go Mystique into Mysterio middle. And then we'll play for all 3 locations that way. And I think I'm going to snap them. In a pretty good spot. You feel like your blue currency always runs out quickly. Yes, that's by design. Credits are the bottleneck towards completing progress that keeps you spreading out your playtime over a bit. Even if you are spending money on Marvel Snap, you'll be bottlenecked on credits. Alright, so all of my 5 power things will be 13 power things. So we'll have 13 middle, we'll have 26 left. We'll have 26 plus 2, 28, right? That's probably good enough. Why not Sarah this turn into Cerebro plus Mystique? Because I'm out of space? Oh, you're saying I could have Sarah. No, I can't Sarah, right? Because of Dark Dimension. I wanted to get 4 copies of Cerebro, chat. Ultron is so bad, chat. It's so mediocre. This card is much worse than Doctor Doom in the opponent's archetype. It's really sweet, and this variant is Gasoline. I just don't think it's very good. Is a sick Ultron variant though. Them's the big truths. I play Ultron specifically for the variant. You know what? If that sparks joy, more power to you. Does Lizard get the Cerebro buff? It has -3. It does not. Subterranea. That rocks. Oh, we do have a Mr. Negative donation. I'm writing it down now. Chat, my brain is bad. Forgive me. We're probably not going to draw Cerebro here, so I think I'm going to play for making Angela huge. Subterranean. Subterranean means we're pretty unlikely to find our other card. Do we believe in magic? Why is there Warpath pulsating, chat? It's kind of unnerving. I guess I get a free Professor X path no matter what I do here.
Opponent snapped.
Go fishing here. I can't say I wasn't expecting that one. But yeah, we're dead, right? 13, right?
Escaped.
Hey, sounds good, Louis. Feel free to ask any questions you have after checking out the video. Just linking that saves me repeating myself a little bit. All right, we have a donation deck to try and build Mr. Negative. We built Mr. Negative with Wongers last time, and it was not particularly good. So let's not do Wongers. Yeah, what about a Jane? What do we think about, what if we built a Lockjaw negative variation with Wasp and Thor? What if we built a Thor or a negative version of the Thor deck? Seems like it could be okay. Because one of the things that's interesting in an adorable... Wait, how is this sorted out? Let's sort these by energy. It's like my cards are not next to each other and it's bothering me. So, Jane draws all your 0 cost out of your deck. And that includes cards that have been made 0 by Mr. Negative. Which is sweet. Thanks, Aishin. It's good to be here. I don't know if I want Arnim Zola in this deck. Flipping Zola out randomly with Lockjaw is kind of loose. Let's search by power. And then clear the filters. What other 0 cost things might we want? I want Mystique, right? Mephisto isn't in the game yet. Ironheart could be okay. I hate that. HUD's technically a 0. HUD's kind of cute with Lockjaw too, isn't it? I see that being okay. Do I want Jubilee? She does give us another shot at Mr. Negative. Negative cards do not gain you energy, no. I do love an excuse to play Chibi Jubilee. We could play Magic. Magic does give us an extra turn to find our stuff. And you could technically flip into Magic off of Lockjaw in turn 6 and still get a turn 7. Blue Marvel could be okay. It's just like another good card. Yeah, it could just be White Tiger. She's just a good card, too. Chat, my deck list is taking up almost half the screen. How did we miss that Iron Man's already in it? Come on, chat. I think we've got enough 0s. We have Ironheart and Mystique and Iron Man. You can't sort in your deck by power. Maybe Hood. I think Adam Warlock is pretty trash. There's a reason why I don't even have him blue bordered yet. Snap's been higher than Magic for the entire last week, I should. This is a cool Iron Man variant, chat. I like this one better than these two, I think. Maybe this one's okay on the bottom, but... Hood is really kind of cute. He adds a lot of power to the board. He kind of sucks to flip back into. Let's try Hood, and if it sucks, we can stop him for something else. So, Hobgoblin still goes to your opponent's side of the board when you turn it into a 0 mana 8 power thing. Prototype. It's not good, or a 0 mana 5 power thing. If you negative twice, the cards slip back to normal. They do, yeah. You typically don't want to negative into your Lockjaw path because of that. Yes, Mr. Negative only impacts your deck, not anywhere else. Okay, Psylocke gives us Jubilee a turn earlier. Our gals working together to find us Mr. Negative here, hopefully. They could also find Hood, and then they all blow up and we get a demon, which also seems like a fine outcome. Do you believe in magic? And a turn 7. Do.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So we play Jane Foster here. She draws Mjolnir and Wasp for us. You have a big old cup of Get Fucked in the middle with your Green Goblin. My cube, come on. Come on. Give me the cube. In Limbo making game with 16 cubes. No, the double doesn't happen until after the last turn. Basically never playing Wasp out early in this deck. There's a card we're hanging on to. Oh, they have Taco Deadpool. I'm so jealous, chat. Want Taco Deadpool. Hey, what's going on, Payback? Thanks for the brand new Prime. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. What do we think of passing here? Because I kind of just want to Thor or Lockjaw next turn, right? And I might want to Psylocke after I think I want to Thor before I Lockjaw. So that way I can have Mjolnir in my deck. Fucking squirrels, chat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. Okay, it's about to be hammer time. Mr. Negative, kind of shy here in our first couple of games, but the Thor aspect of our deck doing work so far. I mean, having your deck still be functional even when you don't draw the best possible part of it is really good, right? So if I Jane, we'll draw double Mjolnir, which I think is fine. And then after we pull 2 Mjolnirs out of my deck is Jubilee, Mr. Negative, Mystique, and Hood. So I think I actually want to chill on this for now. I think I'm fine filling my hand and not drawing a card next turn. And then, so this is going to be huge. And then do we just like Iron Man right? So this is also potentially huge. Or do we Iron Heart, or do we Iron Man right? So this is also huge. And then we probably win there. Or do we Iron Heart into Karmatage? I like this. It's important that we play Mjolnir before we play Wasp here, because the second thing we play into Lockjaw has a chance to reproduce the first thing. Oh, that's a good point. So let's go Hammer, Iron Man, Hammer this. So that way if this hits Mystique, she copies Iron Man.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
I am Iron Man.
Mjolnir, to
Who
me.
me? Lockjaw has some visual bugs. So we're good here. We win, right?
Victory.
All right, Mr. Negative. If you could show your face, that would be great. All right, we're gonna play this for a little bit, chat. We're gonna hopefully get some good negative games in.
This land can fully.
Damn it, Bobby. Okay, wait, though. That's... Yes, Lockjaw and Jubilee are both out of my deck. Let's put Mjolnir in their deck. I think I'm punting Asgard. Am I punting Asgard? What if I do this? We're at 9 here and they have to play for it. Yeah, let's do that.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, I mean, well, we get to use their Invisible Woman to hide this. We get to Magneto bid last turn? Sure. Why not? I mean, Mr. Negativing their deck means my draw is bad. Wait, was their deck empty? Their deck was empty. Oh, well.
Victory.
They are super duper invisible, champ. Just the most invisibles. Gonna have a mission. I think the real question is Mr. Negative good in this deck? The core of this deck is playing a bunch of reasonable cards. So it mostly comes down to, like, is Negative adding value here, or is it just bad? Did we make the Thor Lockjaw deck worse by trying to make it feature Mr. Negative? Ah, good old Rock. Jubilee loves rocks, chat. Does Jane Foster ever get good value in this deck? She draws Iron Man, Ironheart, and Mystique after you Mr. Negative. It's Rockjaw time. You negative first, she's just a brick? Sure. Or you could, I mean, after you negative, you could Lockjaw into her. I think we're dead, Chip. Real dead. No, if you negative and then draw Jane, she's unplayable. I would recommend against doing that shit. Just draw your Jane before you negative. Duh. Don't act like this is complicated. Just be luckier. Speaking of being luckier, what a rancid collection of locations. Alright, so we want to draw Jubilee, Negative, or Lockjaw next turn. Our three best draws. Okay. Goose does not like things that cost 4, 5, and 6 yet. Alright, there's one. And then naturally our draw this turn is Jade, right? That's just good deck building right there, chat. That's just good, clean deck building. Some of you might not realize it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Well, we could win center in theory, right? And they can't destroy her, right? No, I want a demon last because I don't want demon to get hit by Ironheart. I want my Ironhearts to try and hit center. I think they're Spectrum. They could be on Spectrum. I'll go fish for a cube. Nope, they're on Destroyer. Okay. Ironheart into Mjolnir into Ironheart. No! Surprise, bitches! There's a turn 7. Ooh! I found a piece of candy. Well, we didn't play Iron Man, so I can't Mystique here for Iron Man's effect. It's funny that because we flipped Iron Man, we actually kind of cost ourselves on Limbo, right? Oh my god, are we gonna lose left? Oh my god, we're gonna lose left. Oh no! By 1. We lost it by 1, chat. Brutal. Brutal. They're so close. Hey, what's going on, Dara? Thanks for the sub gifties. Happy Monday. Chat. Dara there in chat. It's another excellent person. I was hanging out in his chat last night because, believe it or not, after I stream Snap all day, I watch other Snap content. Some of you can relate to that. It's a crippling addiction. Give him a follow if you're looking for stuff in the evenings, for sure. Appreciate the giftery news. Is Mojo good? Mojo's a super playable card. Very, very reasonable. I do the same. I watch your stream before and others after. We can all, it's all relatable. No, no one has been playing this archetype. What determines who cards reveals first? Whoever is currently winning on board, which is also helped to decide, indicated by whose name is currently highlighted in gold. Mr. Hemingway, thank you for the brand new Prime. Folks like you make this possible to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Think about doing this. I think I'm into it. Because we have Iron Man into Nidavellir here as well. Honestly, I think I snap Iron Man into Nidavellir. We have like Mystique too, potentially. Is Star-Lord good? Star-Lord is fine. It's a high variance card. I'm not a big fan of the guess where your opponent played things cards.
Enough said, Bob.
Are there cards you suggest newer players should avoid? No, I think most cards in this game tend to be pretty playable. I think I want to give myself more chances to draw Thor's Hammer here. So, as much as I would like to draw Mjolnir, I think this is a Demon into Iron Man right angle, and then we can Mystique something next turn, right?
I am Iron Man.
Well, that's a little bit of a head screw. What are we doing with Kingpin? They have Arrow in their deck? I think that's fine though, right? We'll go Mystique, copy Iron Man, Mjolnir, and then I'm at 18 here, 15 in the middle, and 30 right still. Oh, Mr. Negative technically adds power here, right? Because he's 4? Sure.
I am Iron Man.
Mjolnir, to me.
Mjolnir, to me. I think Deadpool gets us, huh? Damn, so close. Or Killmonger, Deadpool, Killmonger gets us. It shouldn't cheat you. Super rude. So we'd have a prize chip. Your finest cash is a variant. It's exciting. It's a damn shame that Hulkbuster variants don't do anything, so they just disappear. Hulkbuster and Morph. Good game, Cam's right. Solid Killmonger. Hey, Eric, thanks for the 27 months. Welcome back. Hulkbuster and Morph. 2 most useless variants in the game. Go on, Razzer. Yeah, Unite's poppin'. Game's sweet. I think I might just punt Expansion. I'm gonna go like Hood into Psylocke here. I wonder if I'm playing Hood. Hood feels so clunky without a way to destroy it. The Demon's been okay, outside of dying to Killmonger, but it's definitely felt eh. We get to turn 3 Mr. Negative off of Psylocke, pumping things up. I think we just full punt the left. Hey, thanks, Dijor. Yeah, hopefully Unite stops dragging their feet and they announce their next competitive season soon. Okay. They the Beast Bounce deck, baby? Beast Falcon deck. Ghost Rider Flyby. Thanks for a Prime Flyby. Great. Let's invert the deck, and then we'll draw Jane Foster next turn and feel real silly. Aha! My rock's 0 mana and has 1 power. Joke's on you. They were the Beast Bounce deck. Do I scoot one of these out of here over to here? Maybe? Just to leave myself flexibility? I don't really know what I'm playing out here, though. Are there any Gamora decks? She's fine with Daredevil, but I think she ends up being worse than the other 5 mana payoffs a lot of the time. I like her worse than like Doc Ock and Spider-Woman and Professor X. I guess we'll play Demon. These are free, so we're not in any rush. Have a Falcon here. Demon on their own, sure. I think an extra turn is beneficial for me because I want extra chances to draw my 5 power Iron Man. Okay. Oh, Mojo World's about to trigger like 800 times here, huh?
Mjolnir.
We kind of don't want to hit Iron Man in the middle here. We need Iron Man for the right next turn. Good old rock chat. Nothing beats rock. Alright, I'm gonna try one more with this, then I think we're gonna try without Thorin. Without the Thors. Maybe we cut the Thors. I wanna cut the Thors. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. I need to buy credits for mistake.
Animated frame.
It's great, chat. Looks wonderful. Pay to win. Hey, that was my free 500 gold I got for achieving rank 90. Thank you very much. Maybe if you would get good scrubs, you would be able to buy more credits for gold too. Okay, so Hood was whatever, and the Thors were kind of awkward. This deck we tried with Wong, and Matt didn't feel very good the other day. It's like, Mr. Negative just felt like not greeting it. What do we want to do? We're sorted by power. I don't think you can convince me to add a Warlock. We could Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel is just a good card. I don't hate that. Playing good cards in your deck is a good way to win more games. We could Nakia. Nakia is kind of fun to cycle through and can be impactful, and she's like a play you can make early. I probably just want more big stuff though, right? But if we just like cut the little stuff, we like put 4 bombs in here. We could play this purely for the sake of the fact that it's an insane variant. There's probably a good amount of stats when it comes up, right? Doom gets slightly better with Mr. Negative out. I mean, that's true. It's also a card that's like fine with Lockjaw, and it's just like good to flip into otherwise. You really don't need to sell me too hard on Dr. Doom, chat. It's like my favorite 6-drop in the game. All right, what do we think on the last slot here? What 5 and 6 mana things are busted? We are going to be an all snap stream for at least the next month. Probably more. Metrics are good. We could just be like, this is my excuse to play all the variants, chat. We did open this the other day too and haven't played it yet. The problem with leader is the board state in this deck often gets cluttered and it doesn't leave you room to copy your opponent's stuff. Flaw is a cheeky card. He's marginally better. So one thing to think about is I have a lot of 3s here. So having another 3 to play on the last turn seems reasonable. We could just play Devil Dino too, right? It's a 3/5. That's probably bigger than that. I have Ronin, chat. We could play Leech. Leech is really cheeky. Leech, like, outright wins some games. Let's Leech for a couple and see how it feels. Could we end up with a non-functional hand? Yeah, so when you end up with a non-functional hand, there's this red button in the corner. You click on that one. And it gives you a way to try again to get a functional hand. Sentinel, eh? Are they double dinoing? I'm staying in for a step. Board's about to get a little crowded, shit. This gives us 6 mana next turn, so I can Doctor Doom mid, which is kind of sick.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so wait. I was gonna say they're playing Cerebro too, but that's a Sentinel? Alright. Leech is also one of those cards that's like kinda hard to evaluate. Cause like when it wins you the game, you don't know that it won you the game a lot of the time, right? I'm gonna blue Marvel, so that way if Mystique flips up, we get to copy it. And then Vision's actually kind of cute to cheat into the flooding, but I also have Doctor Doom to do that as well. And this blue Marvel is gonna be 5 power from Forge. I don't want Doctor Doom left. Okay, we got Mystique. Good beat. Played to that situation happening here. Okay, so if I Doctor Doom, the bots currently have 7 power, which is not enough to win, right? So I think we Vision, and then we snap them. And then Vision plus Doom win the flooded. Mystique looks so good with her red border, chat. Oh my god, they're a Patriot deck. Wait, but the Patriot has no abilities. Alright, we did it. We did it. I was like, oh crap. We leached the Patriot deck, but we also leached the Patriot itself. So like, you know. Good beats. Hashtag sometimes lucky. Yes, the exclamation point means that the cards have no abilities. Extra, extra, read all about it. Leader is here and wants to fight about it. So, Doombots end up bigger in DC. Wasp ends up bigger in DC. Okay. cute. Do I just Jubilee here? I think so. I don't really want to fill my Lockjaw path up, I don't think. I think their Jubilee is better than ours, chat. So what's our deck got in it? Because we're probably losing Expansion, right? In addition to losing Bugle. I guess I have an Iron Man in my deck. Yeah, I think I'm bouncing here. Duh. Psylocke plus negative not showing up, or the Infinite plus negative showing up late. I think it's I know what we're doing this turn with Daredevil. The real question is, do I upgrade Mystique again, or do I leave her red border because it complements her red hair? This might be a leave it red border angle, hunch yet? How does Carnage interact with Colossus? He doesn't. He just like pretends it's not there. Yeah, the red on red looks great. Speaking of Carnage, opponent likely setting up for that here. I mean, getting Lockjaw into play here is like fine, right? So I get to go ahead and just like Mystique here. And go grab a friend. Okay, so my deck is Mystique, Doctor Doom, Magic. How many cards? 5. Mystique, Doctor Doom, Magic, Psylocke, and Wasp. Wasp it is, yep. I'll take an extra turn here. So, this is a Mysterio, I assume. So, it's a shell game, chat. One of these has 5 power, the other 2 have 0. Iron Man mid.
I am Iron Man.
They did nothing? Really? My deck is Psylocke and Mr. Negative. So what if we go Mystique, Doctor Doom here? Just spread the love out. That's potentially winnable. It's 18 left, 20 middle. Oh my god. And absolutely brutal. Because Mystique, when Iron Man gets negative, doesn't copy it either. Not that it mattered, we were still losing these two anyways, but it's rough. Hey, Zerlock, thanks for the brand new Prime. Good afternoon. Appreciate the support. You get a full daily reset when the weekly resets. No, you still just get a mission every 8 hours. The Wasp is swole, chip. If you want to unlock cards faster, Chip, by using the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, cards can be yours more quickly. Plantia, thanks for the brand new Prime. Welcome, welcome. Afternoon. This is just a magic angle, right? That blue Marvel is sick. Oh, it fades out when you zoom in. That's sad. Can we just do this? The credit card, I think that's a pool 3 card. It is, in fact. I mean, that's a 3-power rock, right? So Jubilee here, Ronin here, Wasp here, this here. We'll kind of play for all the paths here. Alright, chat. I think we're off of the Mr. Negative deck. There's a reason why no one is playing this. Come on, autofocus. There's a reason why nobody is playing this on the ladder. Jubilee loves her rock. I mean, even without the Enchantress, we're pretty dead there, right? Is there opponent's previous game? I don't know, maybe. I spent like a half hour losing. Thought this deck was good. I mean, they nerfed Mr. Negative twice, chat, during the closed beta. He was the best deck for a long time. We deleted the Exodia Gambit deck the other day. I'm not playing that again. It's atrocious. Real bad. mean, I guess we take the turn 1 8 stats, which is not super exciting. They did a little more than 8 stats, chat. Okay, rewarded. How do I have dailies? Are you playing in an emulator? Well, the fact that I'm playing in an emulator doesn't impact the fact that I have dailies, chat. Your dailies update every 8 hours. They updated 45 minutes ago. Any deck with Exodia is bad 99% of the time. Wow! My father's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Thank you very much. Okay, so Psylocke. Let's just play Sarah next turn. I guess we're playing Sarah next turn. Anyways, the Super Flow. They have Wolfsbane in their Patriot deck is interesting.
It's clobbering time.
Okay, so Chavez always shows up, chat. She doesn't leave us hanging. And this is one of the little combos in this deck. So Sarah makes all her cards cost 1 less. And Wave says next turn all cards in both players' hands cost 4. And these two stack in the way we want them to stack. So my opponent gets to play 1 4-mana card this turn. And we get to play any 2 of the cards in our hand. We get to play, 11 mana worth of cards this turn. That's probably good enough to win, right? Yeah, we beat a Blue Marvel. So long, bud.
Victory.
How does this game work? You build a 12-card deck full of your favorite heroes and villains. They have a cost to play them, top left, a power they provide, top right. And you want to have the most power in 2 of the 3 locations after 6 turns of play passes. As a gentle reminder to folks that are new, there's a lot of cards that newer folks aren't familiar with in my deck and my opponent's deck. I try to zoom in as we play or as they come up. But if you're looking for card text, you type ! card name in chat. And you'll pull the text up for a thing. There's also a lot of good beginner commands in the stream title for YouTube videos I've worked hard to put out over the last week. Colossus is pretty good. Pretty good into Necrosh. Yeah, that's true too. I think the base experience excuse me, the game teaching you how to play is pretty reasonable. So, if you think it looks interesting, I would definitely recommend just installing the app on Android, iOS, or Steam and giving it a try. We get to Wave here. And then we'll Sarah. So this'll actually be fun. So, Green Goblin is an on-reveal trigger. Your opponent gains control of this. So when Odin re-triggers on-reveal effects, he sends Green Goblin back to my opponent. So, will Doctor Doom middle get some Doom bots, and then we'll Odin send the Green Goblin back, get some Doom bots.
Victory.
I'm glad you appreciate it, right, Time? Remember, if you enjoyed the YouTube stuff, the best way you can thank me for it, past to direct support, is just engagement, likes, comments. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel are all great ways to help my stuff grow. Usually they fill their warpath lane before turn 6. Maybe, but we'd still be in a good position to win the other 2 paths at that point, right, Ansnap? Because we're going to put a bunch of things in. Am I bouncing here? I might be bouncing here. Our hand's not great. I'm just gonna give him a cube. We're not great specifically into Project Pegasus here again. Yeah, I watch a lot of other Snap streams, and it's really annoying just watching people stream the PC client with just like giant amounts of dead space down both sides, so cutting it up a little like this makes it a lot more watchable, I think. The PC version is early access, dying slowly. It has some bugs in it that are kind of annoying at the moment. So once they iron some of those out, I'll probably move over to the PC client. But BlueStacks works as expected outside of some occasional lag spikes, so. Yeah, this is my favorite Captain Marvel by a lot. Okay, and then we get Psylocke, which will enable turn 4 Sarah, which is nice. I'm dumb. There was a Lamaria. Ignore the stupid man shit. He is not bright. Oh, debris filling my mid is not great. How would you propose a 4th lane would work in a game where you have to win 2 out of 3? I'm curious, denizen of Twitch chat. Just like have the tiebreaker count every single game. Seems like yeah, why? Like, why would it add value?
Escaped.
It is doing some numbers, Gruff McGruffin. And my first YouTube video break 20,000 views over the weekend too, which is insane. You know, it's funny when I first played Snap, you know, five or so months ago at this point in the closed beta. I said to my wife Christy, I was like, this could be it. This thing could be big. It is just like genuinely good in a way that no other card or strategy game I've touched in a very long time is good. Does having an extra Scorpion in my hand hurt me at all? Probably not. Scorpion the Vats. There is some way to add draft. I don't know. I don't play limited other card games, so I don't really care about stuff like that. Okay, so now I get to wave into Doom into Odin my Doom. Sounds great. Actually, let's do this here, so we may could get like 2 bots plus another thing over here potentially. And for people that aren't familiar with me, I've played Magic the Gathering for over 2 decades, over 20 years. I've made Magic content here on Twitch for over a decade. Do you see it as a casual game? I think all of the best games are casual games, shit.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I do enjoy our lovely Black Widow variant, that's true. Do we put the fear in him and play Kingpin here? I think we do, right? Just so they're scared to play anywhere other than the Shadowlands? Wait, how does this work? Draw all 0-cost cards from your deck. Widow's Bite stops that, right? It should? Yeah. So... we do have priority. Well, yeah, I mean, that doesn't really tell me... like, I have to go back and, like, reverse engineer it. I think they might have drawn them. They have 7 cards. They probably drew the hammer, right? Yeah, okay, so that interaction is bugged. They should not have Mjolnir. We're good, right? Yeah, we actually won all 3.
Victory.
Not my widow. Deal. That's funny. I was gonna Goose Mojo World. Okay.
Aid my hand.
I think I want to play these into here. So that way, if we draw a Doctor Doom, we can potentially win the flooding still. Okay, so there's Cerebro 2. Which means that our Scorpion was pretty good.
Clear for takeoff.
Have to play into the compound here. Then we're hoping to draw a Doombot to clinch this up. Oh, right. We always draw Chavez. Often useful. Not this time. Did I hit? I think I hit end turn instead of retreat by mistake there. Mistakes were made. No, discard a card is always at random. You do not get to pick. I wish they would update the wording for clarity's sake on those, because some discards say like highest or lowest cost thing, or they give a conditional, but if there's no conditional, it's just at random. You cannot direct challenge friends currently. It's on their to-do list, but it's not up yet. Why is Sarah good? She's 5 energy cost, because she enables a lot of neat combos and crazy endgame things. The thing you have to realize with Sarah, chat, here's a better way to think about Sarah. Imagine Sarah gives you 2 energy on the last turn, right? That means effectively she was 5 power for 3 mana, which is still a very good rate. I want to set up. Oh wait, now I want to do this. You have to pay to get out of the starter pool if you don't want it to take forever. It takes you 3 weeks of spending $0 to get out of to get into the deep end of the pool, pool 3. If you want to know how long it takes to get cards, my video here breaks it all down with all the numbers to support it. If that video is useful to you, make sure you give it a like and a comment. I think I'm gonna widow wave center actually, so that way we can try and deny them warlock draws. Although I guess they're getting widowed, right? So that doesn't matter. Yeah, spread it out. It's fine. Oh, right. They also have a Sarah. They also had a Sarah. So we both get to play any 2 cards this turn. They didn't get to draw those, so that's nice. If I Sarah and then Odin Black Widow Wave, they'll get denied a card draw, and my second Sarah means that I'll get to play any 3 cards next turn, which is kind of nice. No, we just naturally have 1,600 people as a Toth. No hosts, no front page. Snap is awesome, and at least 1,600 people here hanging out know that. Yes, the card Magic creates a location called Limbo, which adds a 7th turn to the game. That's also a location that can naturally flip up. This is a wave into Sarah into Dr. Doom curve here, which is nice. Hey, if you're enjoying Snap, you're in a good place. You're gonna be mostly Snap here for the foreseeable future. Hey, congrats on getting to rank 81. That is a solidly big number. Thanks for the 2 months. Why is Kingpin in this deck? Because it combos with Arrow. I kind of want to Widow plus Marvel them. That's worse if I draw Odin next turn, though, right? If I draw Odin next turn, I can Odin my Doombot. I also want to be able to, like, Arrow next turn, too, I think. I think we just do this. They did nothing. I keep talking about what we could draw, and it's always Chavez. Chat, my brain is bad. At some point, I will remember that. They passed. Are we just getting infinited? We can't beat an Infinite, right? Infinite is a 20 power card that can only be played if you skipped your previous turn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, every cube. There's a location that is more likely to show up. There is occasionally what they call a feature location that will be more frequent for a 24 or 48 hour period. And there are also a handful of locations that are less likely to show up. So Mindscape, World Ship, Ego, these are more infrequent locations. I didn't snap quick enough, Chip. I wanted to snap Widow Carmitage. That's fine. They're probably still staying. Cards, bud. I'm a giver. Alright, and then Psylocke into Carmitage gives us 6 mana next turn, and then we get to Doctor Doom the Carmitage. And then putting those Widow Bites to good use, chat. I don't know that Odin is enough to win the game though, right? Does 20 win in Atlantis and Wakanda? Do we think? I mean, I guess I could marvel one of them and be one higher there. But like, is 15, 20, 21 enough? I don't know that it is. Oh, I could have arrowed their white tiger. Yeah, that's a thought.
Opponent snapped.
Angry mounts. I don't think this deck is very good. Nah, I'm gonna play something else.
Escaped.
I mean, for people saying there's not a big difference between free to play and not free to play, that's very true for the first half of the cards, but it should be noted for the sake of honesty and communicating clearly to people you're telling that, a person who is spending the maximum $22 per day on credits, they complete their collection 4 times faster than someone who's free to play. So, you're right, you can't just swipe your credit card and have everything right off the bat, but there is definitely a difference between spending and not. You don't feel it nearly as much on the front end, because, you know, free to play even gets 100 cards in 3 weeks, right? Which is a lot of cards, over half the cards. It's been a little bit since we've slid. Should we slip and slide, chat? This is a great deck to show off the some of the flexibility and intricacies of sequencing and stuff. You're matched with people in the same collection level range, so kind of. One, we don't know with 100% certainty how the matchmaking works in its entirety, but a lot of it is pool-based, not specific collection level. So like, when you're in pool 3, you hit pool 3 people. When you're in pool 2, you hit pool 2 people, etc. Okay, so This is the Beast Bounce deck. Beast returns all cards at his location to your hand, and Falcon returns all 1-cost cards to our hand. The slide part of this deck is Human Torch. This is the best Human Torch in the game right now, champ. Best Human Torch deck. When this moves, you double its power, and we combo this with both Iron Fist and Cloak, as well as Beast and Falcon to reset these things to move Human Torch around a whole bunch. Because we're moving things around, in addition to Nightcrawler as well, we get to play Miles Morales here, who I have a sick variant for now. And then Chavez at the top end kind of ties the room together, making your deck more consistent, because you always draw Chavez on turn 6, you the rest of your deck is more consistent for the first 5 turns. I can always tell when we've got new viewers coming in, because there's always fuckos that come in and comment on my speech patterns. Chat, this is gonna be scary to find out. So the person I just banned, you might want to sit down. But there's this big, incredible, diverse world out there with millions and billions of people in it. And they have lots of different speech patterns and vocal sounds that come out of their mouth hole when it opens. It might be shocking to learn. But if you occasionally touched some grass and interacted with other human beings, maybe you would realize that. So we don't really have any of our payoffs currently. I could Cloak to move some stuff around, so that way we could get Spider-Man on the cheap. The cloning vats is pretty good with D-Man. That's definitely happening. What if this is all a simulation? It's a big question. Yes, our opponent declined to Electra our hood.
This land is always changing.
I mean, Bishop's actually kind of pretty sweet, huh? Best resource for net decking, check out my Snap channel. We've got a starter decks video up there for brand new players, and then we've got a bunch of fully powered deck videos up there for people that have full collections that have been playing for a bit. There are deck links in every video description for you to easily import. I had someone comment on one of my videos today that I was the first content creator they watched for Snap that had deck links in their video descriptions, and I was just like, man, that's gotta be annoying. You can actually complete more than 10 collection levels per day. And if you want the mathematical breakdown on why that's the case, be sure to check out my all cards video there. Well, we don't want to Koei my deck and make the cards they're drawing bigger. I think this is a demon into beast by demons angle. I'll get a copy of a demon, and then these 2 demons will come back to my hand, and then my hand will be full of demon-y demons. Well, I won't get a copy of the beast, though, is sad. I kind of wanted a copy of the beast. Probably don't. We can just, like, punt this lane and, like, try and win this with demons and this with Bishop. Bishop gets 1 bigger permanently every time we play a card. We're about to play a lot of cards. I don't get a copy of Beast because there's a hard hand size limit of 7, meaning when Beast picks these demons back up, I'm up against that hand size limit. This is one of the resources you have to manage with this deck is your hand size limit. It is frequently going to be something you push up against. Do I Rhino Weird World so they don't draw my Chavez on the last turn? Do I care if they draw my Chavez? I think I want my Chavez, chat. She's my Chavez and I want her now. Rhino ruins the location. And I think we snapped them, right? Because I'm going to get 2 free demons off of the cloning vat, so we're going to add Chavez plus 12, 21 power next turn. Plus the Bishop's going to get bigger. A hard hand size limit of 7. Again, this time we have 6 cards, so we don't bump up against that limit. Oh, right. Chavez costs 1 less 2 because of Titan, so I actually get to play out all my demony demons. Well, that's lovely. Oh, that's funny. They were also playing Chavez. They also had the banger variant too.
Victory.
Yeah, Hood is one of the big payoffs in this deck. Yes, this deck can often generate multiple demons even without something silly like cloning bats. However, obviously with cloning bats, you kick it into overdrive. I think we can do this here, and then next year we can slide Nightcrawler, play Mystique, get 3 Hulks. Green Goblin? Oh. Well, that doesn't really matter, right? Because he moves anyways. So, collector gets bigger when a card enters our hand from anywhere. So that works with Iron Fist. So I think we go, sorry, it works with Falcon. And we go Iron Fist, collector here, and then, well, Falcon. And this is still going to remain Sheep Deck's turn because the Iron Fist is going to kick the collector over. Okay, so do we think Demon is enough to win Gamma Lab? Demon's probably enough to win Gamma Lab, right? Love how he flips onto the board. Oh, I have Chavez for next turn too, technically, right? Do I make a demon then? What if we do this? Because if I'm Chavezing next turn, then I don't have mana to play demon anyways. I don't really want a -2 on the board. Okay, I mean, we're up by 8 here, and this will put us up by 5 middle, and we're up by 10 here, so I think we're good. I don't think I can snap, so I think they probably bounce if we step, but I think we're good to win here. I think we're too far. I think I needed to snap going into that turn. I waited too long. You don't want to snap when you're in a commanding position on the last turn, chat. That chases people with weak hands out. Hey, look, yeah, they're leaving anyways, so I should have snapped going into that turn for sure. Before they saw what happened. So, They haven't told us exactly how new cards are going to be added, except that it's going to work with their new collector token system somehow and pools 4 and 5 of cards. But they have said that their primary monetization for Marvel Snap moving forward is going to be season passes and variant cosmetics. So I am assuming, and maybe this is a dangerous amount of copium because we do live in late stage capitalism, chat, that however they're going to start adding more cards past the season pass is not going to be heavily monetized, but we'll see. Or isn't going to add new monetization to the game based on what they've said. But again, could be copium, capitalism gonna capitalism. Is collection level the only way to acquire cards? It is. This slide over makes smiles cheaper next year, which is great. For people that are coming in that are new, Nexus events were something the devs tried to implement during the closed beta that were basically very expensive gotcha loot boxes for getting new cards. There was a lot of very rightful outrage from the community, and they ripped them out of the game and they refunded everybody's money that bought into them. So Miles is going to slide around a little bit here. The next quest reset happens in 4.5 hours. Sorry, no, that's wrong. Math, 6.5 hours. It's 10 p.m. Central. Okay, that's great. So I get to go Iron Fist into Human Torch, slide over into Beast, pick all of these up. There are occasionally bots at higher ranks as well still to fill in matchmaking time. And that is in part because as new players came in, they're not paired into people like me that have deep collections at higher ranks right away, right? That is a feature, not a bug, that will eventually be completely sorted once we, what's the word? Once we have more people playing and ranked up. Okay, so permutations here. Iron Fist comes in, kicks Human Torch to the left, it goes to 8. Cloak triggers, meaning I'm gonna get to pull Human Torch back into the center next turn and make it 16. Nightcrawler is gonna go up to 4, and then he'll be able to kick over into the Sanctum Sanctorium, and then I'm drawing Chavez next turn as well, so I think we snap because we're pretty far ahead. This deck regularly gets to play Human Torch as a double-digit power card. Yes, that is a succinct description of what the bots do. The bots are a roof for queue times to make sure players have queues. That's exactly it. So, if you run the math, Doggett, buying every variant available in the shop every time they become available and getting all of those first level discounts on them, it doesn't actually meaningfully increase the rate at which you complete your collection. It shaves like a day, maybe 2 off. And it also costs you like several $1,000s to do. It like triples the price or quadruples the price to clear like 1 or 2 days off of a month and a half or so. It is incredibly inefficient. Chat. Almost every single one of... What's the best way to put this? The half a level discount that you get for upgrading your first card is very insignificant in the grand scheme of completing your account, but it makes your lizard brain happy and it encourages you to play with cards that you otherwise wouldn't play with in an organic way, which is why they do it. It's a very subtle way to encourage people to try things and maybe realize they like a card that they wouldn't have otherwise played. I'll take some noodles, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so what are we doing here? They killed my collector, which is a little sad. I guess I could theoretically bounce my collector, but I don't really want to beast into Sinister London, I don't think. So collector gets bigger every time we have a card enter our hand from anywhere. So I think this is a Nightcrawler into Falcon. We'll pick up 1, 2, 3, 4 things. We'll have 6 cards in our hand, and then collector will go up to 5 power. All right, we should sap them here at this point, right? Yeah, okay.
Victory.
Yeah, I think this deck is almost exclusively key cards. Like, this deck just doesn't, like, Miles is probably the most optional, but, like, you have to have Torch, you have to have Hood, you have to have Beast, you have to have Falcon, or this deck is just significantly worse. So, I think because I have Angela here, I wait to play out my 1-drops, even though they kind of combo. Because playing them into Angela's path and then kicking them out of Angela's path lets her get pretty big pretty quick. Hopefully this is a location that's okay for Angela to play too. Yeah, the fact that, like, you don't have to fully commit to a path, like, the path starts to look bad for you, it's like, nah, let's just pick this up and replay these out over here, is really great. I'm gonna Collector mid, actually. And then next turn, we'll go Human Torch into the Angela path, bump it off the Ironheart trigger, and then we'll Cloak left, and we can group stuff here in case we draw Beast. You wanna be thinking ahead to how do you draw Beast?
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, and that's a Falcon. Okay, so with Falcon drawn, I think we actually just go Human Torch here, Agent 13 here, Falcon here. I think I like this. And then Angela goes up to 9, so I'll have 12 power here. And then the Torch is going to be back in my hand as a 4 power. We'll be able to use it to kick over the next turn. The Hellfire Club's pretty bad for us here. I think I'm staying. Our Angela is really good. Thank you for noodles, my dude. I appreciate you. You wanna say hi to the stream?
Hi.
This is Jacob, chat. He's my oldest. How old are you?
8.
You're 8? I was gonna say 18. I guess I was wrong.
2023.
It's gonna be 2023 soon.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I can't believe in a bunch of people. I can't believe in human attack on this fall.
Wong's scary, chat.
Not scary. What you even mean? But nothing scary in this society, right?
Okay, so can I beat? So they're gonna add 8 more in the middle, and they're gonna fill 7 tigers in here. Can I beat 28 over here? I need to beat 28 here. I need to beat 20 here. I don't know that we can do that, huh? I do this, and this beats it here, but I'm just stuck in the mid. Yeah, I think I retreat because we lose to Odin.
Escape.
I think the Khazard X probably more autopilot. I don't know. Most decks in this game, chat, have a lot of depth to what's going on in terms of sequencing. Did Mr. Fury so dirty in this game, chat? He's so bad. I think I snapped them here. So we get to go Iron Fist into Human Torch, kicks into here, and then Cloak, pull these over, Beast pick them back up. So our Torch is set to be huge, our Angela is set to be huge. As someone who plays a lot of Devil Dino, I do not think Devil Dino is, or I do not think Nick is even good with Devil Dino. I think I might Falcon here too, just to pick this back up. Use my mana. I'd much rather Beast these because Beast reduces the cost of things when he picks them back up. Is magic kill? I assume you mean is magic dead? It's dead to me at least, Chip. Bally World, thank you for the brand new Prime. That's super generous of you. I appreciate it. Wouldn't be able to be here without folks like you. I mean, I guess I can Nick Fury middle just for stats, huh? Maybe he gives us a 6-drop that's better than what's her name? Oh, you mean magic is in the card magic in this game? No, she still sees play in some decks. She's just not as good in this one, so I cut her from this list. Magic is more of a combo enabler / utility card, and not a must play. One of the games, even though I only know half the cards. Well, that'll remedy itself slowly but surely. And Lark, thank you for the brand new Prime. There is a magic card called Snap. Wait. Why didn't my Human Torch move over? Did I mess my sequencing up? I must have messed my sequencing up. Weird. That's cool. We're fine, but... Oh, I played Iron Fist and Cloak. We were talking and clicking, chat. It's a very, very dangerous thing, talking and clicking. Don't talk and click at the same time. Alright, our cloak should have been 32. 16 will get it done in a pinch, though. Godzilla is here. Thanks for being here in Oaklandia. 94. Climbing on up. Do-do-do-do. What is rank 1? I think the top ranked person in the game is like 360 infinite or something like that. They've just like been no life hard grinding. So the last rank you get rewards for is infinite 100.
Flame on!
Flame on! They also mostly play bots at the MMR. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, that's interesting. So we have a beast now, too. I think I want a Nightcrawler after I Falcon. Actually, I want my Falcon to go mid, right? I want a Nightcrawler after my Falcon picks everybody up, because I don't really want to bounce this. Alright, I'm gonna toggle follower mode to 3 minutes because that helped keep out some spam. Apologize to anybody new that comes in that might want to chat. I guess this is kind of awkward, huh? Because I can't play here. Turning follower mode to 3 minutes encourages a bunch of people to follow. God bless. Welcome to the channel. This is probably a really bad deck to play while I'm eating. So you know what? I plan to stream for like another 2 hours still. But while I'm eating, chat, we'll come back to this deck in a minute. But let's let Agatha drive while I finish my dinner. That just makes the most sense. Okay, let's deck this one for a second. For people that haven't seen this before, talking about bots in the game, if you're thinking there aren't enough bots and you want to be a bot, Agatha Harkness lets you be a bot. Now, something that's super noteworthy about this, she starts in your hand, which is different than something like Quicksilver, who replaces a card in your hand. Agatha Harkness is a 4th extra card in your hand at the beginning of the game, and then you drop to 5. She plays your deck out at random with the giant asterisk that if she's ever has the opportunity to play herself, she always plays herself. The rest of the deck is things like Wave, that makes it so Agatha can make herself cheaper, and then things like Blade and Lady Sif and Swordmaster to maybe get Agatha out of my hand. Oh, you know what? I wanted to try a Black Cat over Wolverine. I've literally never played with this card, chat. It's so bad. Let's get. I like to play with at least blue waters. Having Black Cat be one more card that comes back with Hela sounds nice. One less card for Agatha to mess up. We'll get some 3D assets on our Black Cat here, chat. A little fan service, as we like to call it in the industry. Let me know if you're a Black Cat fan in chat. Yeah, we need to get some. I need to redo all the emotes on the channel, honestly. Oh my god. They got rid of the bar with no name for us. God bless you, opponent. Okay, Captain Marvel is far more responsible than Agatha. We can win this game, champ. I'm gonna snap them.
I am Iron Man.
Here, they just didn't think we could beat them left?
Victory.
All right, chat. Agatha to infinite. Let's go. If Agatha gets discarded, we get to take control of the game again. That's why we have Hela to be able to bring her back as a stat stick, too. I guess it's me again, so we'll put me back up. I finished my dinner. So, one really big quality of life thing I wish would happen is I think at the start of the game where someone is playing Agatha, it should pop up and make that apparent for the opponent, because you could technically click on your opponent's portrait and look at their hand and deck count and know they're playing Agatha every game, but nobody wants to flip and do that, right, chat? Like, that's way too much work for something that's not going to come up a lot of the time. So, because knowing that they're playing Agatha could be derived information, it should simply just be provided by default. Don't make your players derive information for themselves. It's fitting that we're getting torched by the Beast Bounce deck after we switched off of it. A turn history was not on the roadmap that they had, but I have to imagine it's something they have on their radar. It wasn't even on like their long-term roadmap. Alright, we'll let Agatha drive for one more and then we'll flip back to beast bouncing ourselves. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon. We got a ton of new followers, a lot of regulars popping in to check out my latest and greatest game that I'm addicted to, Marvel Snap. If you're new to the channel, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch, as well as put up a lot of great content over on YouTube with the channel Hoaglandia Snap, dedicated to all Snap all the time. I usually stream here Monday through Friday during the week for about 10 a.m. Central till 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoon. I'm going to be focused mostly on Snap here for the next month or more, depending on what metrics look like, and so far they look great. My background before I fell backwards into streaming here, I've got a couple of degrees in mathematics, spent some time teaching, spent some time programming, but then this took off, so I'm here. So it's a good time. Appreciate everybody that makes it possible. Yeah, I need to find an emote artist to just like redo all the emotes on my channel. They're all pretty dated at this point. So this discards our highest cost card. So 50% chance to get Agatha, 50% chance to get Infinite. Okay. We have pulled the reins back from Agatha. Green Goblin there is rough. I was hoping to be able to casino roll into there later. One in 5 to draw Hella here. Hey, what's going on, Zabaka? Welcome, welcome. A good Hell count. I think 20% to draw Hella is not enough to stay in. Black Widow is so good against decks like this that are looking to draw one single key card. Yeah, a Twitch extension for Snap would do wonders for sure. Big agree. All right, let's go back to Beast Bouncing shit. It's all the way at the start of my deck list. This is one of the decks I've kept around because it's one of the most fun. Agatha Lockjaw deck be viable? Probably not, because getting Agatha to play into the Lockjaw lane is like really unlikely, right? Is Magic good to regular Hella deck? Yeah, probably. Okay. I mean, Sanctum Sanctorium. Let's Nightcrawler sneak on in, which is great. I'm just doing this. Anyone play a good movement deck? This is the best movement deck in the game. The dedicated movement decks are not very good. I think I'm just chilling and not using my resources here. It is kind of a bummer. I really hope they buff them up. It's a really unique design space, and I need some better numbers, a little bit more finesse, better control over how their cards move. Too predictable. Is 10 enough to hold this? It is not. Okay, I mean, us getting the super flow is kind of baller here. Do I hood? Yeah, I think I hood. Well, next turn is turn 6, right? So we're drawing Chavez, so I don't hood then. So we're gonna play Chavez somewhere. Hood makes us a demon. We would have managed to play it because we have our bomb. Yeah, this is fine. I probably should have snapped them here, honestly. I think we're pretty far ahead. So Beast go here, Nightcrawler go here, Chavez go here. This is going up to 8, so we have, you know, a lot here, and we have the Sanctum as well. Definitely can't snap them. Should have snapped them last turn. Can I snap just to save some time here? Or are we about to die? I think we're about to die. Oh my god, we won the tiebreaker by 1. Woohoo! Oh, that's the good stuff right there. First and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snapchat. Total power. We're up by 4, they're up by 3. We win by 1. All right, chat. I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm going to run a 60-second ad roll while I do that. I promise you're not missing any gameplay content. It's going to be my thing being empty here. BRB, appreciate everybody that hangs out. Alrighty. 5 seconds to spare again. Good timing. Nightcrawler might be another one. I leave it red border. He looks pretty good in red. Sinister London actually is not great for this deck because, like, our deck tends to be kind of cluttered and clunked up on board space to begin with. I guess we'll Human Torch, but... You know, honestly... Murder World, Sinister London, they just played Nova. I think I might just retreat. They're like, most Nova decks are Killmonger decks, which is obviously pretty good into us, like, and the locations are bad for us too here. I think we just, like, punt the cube and try again. Mulligan the matchup and the locations. What's going on, Kari? Thanks for the 3.5 years. Good evening. Yeah, that was my favorite Nightcrawler variant. When it popped up in the shop, I was like, yes, please. Yeah, usually they're like Killmonger plus some other things. Yeah, one of the big things that clicked for me with Snap was when someone was like, why don't you have a mulligan in Snap? And one of the developers was like, you could just mulligan any game you want for 1 cube. And I was just like, yes, I can. So, we're not going to play Nightcrawler on 1 here because Angela means that if we play Nightcrawler out to Angela's path, we can slide him off, and then Angela ends up getting even bigger. So we'll sit on that for a little Angela value here. Hey, triple double quad. Thanks for the 3.5 years as well. Glad you're enjoying the snapping. I know I am. Correct. If you could legitimately mulligan a hand for no cost, decks would be way too consistent to the point of probably not being good or interesting content. I might beast pick all of these back up, honestly. And then, yeah, Agent 13 gave us a card we wanted anyways, which is great. And then I can Hood here and Iron Fist here, and then we want to lead on Human Torch next turn because Iron Fist has his ability coming up. I've been playing for 5 months. There was a long closed beta. Okay, so we'll play this here. We'll play Cloak here, so that way Human Torch can pull over to here. We'll do this. We'll do this. Yeah, I guess I can play this turn technically too. We're drawing Chavez next turn. So I think I sit on this because whatever we generate from her is likely worse than Chavez, and waiting to play her gives me flexibility on where I play her too. I granted access to all the cards, I have to collect them. I had to collect all of the cards just like all of you at home. No special treatment here, chat. I am just someone who loves the game like the rest of you. This is not sponsored content. I've been playing a bunch of Snap almost every day for the last long while. 5 months. If I have Iron Fist waiting to happen. So if I Angela first, the torch doesn't get kicked over.
Opponent snapped.
Seriously? Getting Killmongered or something? What's the plan here? They just like not think that can beat the metal? Deal. Hey, Dust Cop, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it.
Victory.
Oh. I think we're chilling again, because Nightcrawler after Angela just has a lot of value. And playing the card on one just like doesn't equate to a lot of upside. What do I replace Hood with? It could like technically be any other one drop like Korg or Mantis, but this deck is a lot worse without Torch and Hood. They're like your two big payoffs. So we'll Torch here, we'll Cloak here, we'll pull Torch over, we'll Beast pick all of these back up, we'll do it again. So, one of the things you'll note is that unlike a lot of other people that stream card games, I don't put any stats on like how my deck is doing on my stream overlay, or how many cubes I've farmed in the given day. And the reason for that is regardless of what she told you during college chat, size matters, and the sample size of what I'm playing here is small, and it's to the point of being irrelevant. It's small to the point of being irrelevant. I know some of you know how that feels. And putting bad, statistically insignificant sample sizes on the stream just encourages people to make bad conclusions that they shouldn't be making. So I'm protecting you from yourself by not putting that on the screen. So this is actually a really sweet interaction. Miles Morales, this cost 1, overwrites Wave. So I get to play 2 cards this turn, which is gas. How do I feel about this game's monetization? I really like this game's monetization. I think it probably has one of the better monetization systems of any digital card game I've touched. I think once they add the collector token system, oh, the demon's better in DC. Well, so the problem is, I have to play here, and next turn I'm playing Chavez, right? And this demon costs 1, so I have to play the demon this turn. I think once they add the collector token system to give you agency in which cards you collect to a degree, the economy in this game will be pretty close to, if not perfect. Haggett Todd, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. All right, so the real Mysterio is probably right. Do I want to fight over the right? I don't think that I do. Give me a 2-minute synopsis of this game. Yeah, there's 3 locations in the center of your screen. Your cards have a mana cost, a power, and different abilities, and the goal is to have the most power in 2 of the 3 at the end of it. I'm missing some subs in here too, though. Haggett Todd, thanks for the brand new Prime. And 4-year, thanks for it. Appreciate it. They could be left. I don't know. So, like, this one, cards that get no abilities here have +3, and they, like, played the demon into La Chicagulia, which makes me think they're not playing here. I think I go Torch here and Chavez here and, like, hope for the best. Like, I think they're punting DC and planning to win Compound and La Chicagulia. Because this only gets +2 if it's the real one. Ah, Shang-Chi's. Shang-Chi's a card that there's not a lot of meaningful counterplay to. If you're a deck that makes big things, you just kind of die. It's a hoser. So we'll kind of die. Chang Chungus, something like that. Someone asked, what are collector tokens? So we don't know all of the details on the system yet, but the collector tokens will be a system that they will be implementing to let you acquire specific cards in the 3rd card pool. They've loosely explained it as it will be a currency you will open along the collection track, and then there will be a rotating card in your shop every 8 hours when your missions reset. And if there's a card you want there, you can pin it and keep it there until you get enough collector tokens. But that's just like a loose description they've given. It's not implemented, it's still being worked on. And no, they didn't give us a specific timeline. So that's it. Who knows when it's coming, but that's loosely what it's supposed to be. I think if something implements close to that and you get the collector tokens at an okay rate, that's probably a fine system that kind of plugs the one kind of big hole in the card acquisition this game has. You gave me a hood. You shouldn't have, opponent. No, really, I'm gonna bounce this back to my hand with beast. You shouldn't have. Well, am I? I kind of want to pick up my friend's middle. Wait, what if I do this? We do this, and then we pick these up, and then I can hood beast over here from the cloning bats. Yes, that's the line. For a way to quickly revert your play cards in, yeah, click on the mana symbol, and there's an undo all actions button. I don't even think we're playing Nightcrawler outright. We're kind of just like making demons for the rest of the game. Oh, you know what? I should have plugged a demon into Los Diablos base. They're gonna debris me again. Oh, wait. Fuck, I filled my hand. Ugh. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, chat. We should have played out Nightcrawler. I should have played something here and then played a Nightcrawler over here. Yeah, I punted this game real hard. We knew they had another debris, so I should have filled mid with a demon, preempting that debris. And then we'd have had way more space to work with here. So, Iron Fist not only works with Human Torch, but it's also good with Angela. Because if you play a card out to Angela's path, that's gonna get Iron Fisted, it kicks it over, and then you can play more things out to Angela's path. Angela is regularly double digits worth of power in this deck. She's very, very strong. So our cap on boosters. There is a theoretical cap on the number of boosters you can get per day. It is an incredibly large number that most people won't bump up against. But I'm pretty sure there's still a cap, Y-Sticks. There was like a low cap at one point during the closed beta, and then I was under the impression they raised it. They didn't get rid of it. But it's like some ungodly number. I hit the cap the day it came out. Chat, the booster cap is so high that if you hit it, that is Marvel Snap suggesting you go touch some grass, okay? I didn't make the rules, but that's what they are, okay? If you hit the booster limit, there is grass, find it, you know, be one with it. This is exactly that Iron Fist synergy we're talking about here. Angela's up to 5 now, and this path is empty for her. Thick. And now, wow, this is actually a really good turn. So we get to go Iron Fist plus Human Torch here. Human Torch kicks left, goes to 4. Cloak flips up over here. Next turn, we'll be able to pull Human Torch this way and get it up to 8. Angela's going up to 9. Everything's up in. I'll touch the grass when I'm buried beneath it. That's a good one, Pat. I don't remember that line. That's true. There's deck text for almost all the decks I've played on the Snap YouTube channel at this point. If you ever come in part way and you're fumbling around. Collector's probably not getting particularly large this game at this point. It's already turned 5. We'll play for the left side path here a little bit. We'll try and figure out where we want Chavez to go exactly next turn. Agent 13 will at least kick Collector up to a 2-power thing, and then Nightcrawler can move around, and Angela's gonna get up to 13 here. So we should have the Icebox on lock, barring a Shang-Chi's. If you enjoy having your card game make you feel like you're stupid on occasion, this is the perfect deck to play. This is the deck that I walk away from my sessions most frequently going, man, I am a box of rocks. We just like, because you're playing so many 1-mana things, there's so many sequencing permutations in the mid game.
I am Iron Man.
There a video on the Cerebro 5 deck? There is, yeah. Some of the deck highlight videos on my channel are from before the public launch happened on Wednesday, but as a heads up, the balance patch that we're playing on was present for 2 or 3 weeks in the beta, so all the cards are the same on like my videos for like the last 3 weeks to a month. I forget when the last balance patch was, a little bit ago at this point. And I don't think we need one at the moment. I think the balance is pretty fine. That was probably a bot, chat. It's actually interesting. As I've gotten closer to Infinite, we've hit more bot matches. Again, with Angela in hand, I wait to play my ones. We're really good at having Angela in our opener. If I didn't have Angela, I would just get Fist in here, but we're gonna chill because Angela is here. Yep. Gamma Lab, like, kills all the nuance and finesse in this deck, and it's just like, well, I guess we pile into the Gamma Lab, huh, friends? We could also punt the Gamma Lab and play around it. Honestly, don't hate that. Okay, let's do this, actually. Let's go Iron Fist. Well, let's go Collector into Iron Fist. And then next turn, we can go Human Torch, kick it over, Falcon, pick all the ones up. And this Ninja is a 1, which is great. Human Torch, Agent 13, Falcon. Agent 13 generates 1 card. We pick up 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So we'll have 6 cards total in hand, so we still get to draw next turn. Hard hand size limit of 7. If you go to draw a card and you have 7 cards in hand, it just doesn't draw. That's a resource you really have to manage in this deck. Wise Elephant, I totally derped a mystery resub. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, I think this is my favorite of a lot of the splits. Just like the nice, cool, chill, prismatic background. Opponent snapped. I think we're in a fine spot. I'm gonna stay in. Let's go, opponent. What about a double-double? This is the part where they wave me and then I die, right? Wave is very bad for our deck. And they discarded an Infinite, so Wave is definitely in the range of things they could be playing. Okay. Oh, wow, that's sick too. So we go Iron Fist, moves the next card we play. Human Torch gets moved. Nightcrawler, Cloak left. So Human Torch goes to 8, goes to 16, and then Chavez plays right to make this even bigger. Okay, Iron Man in the Monster Metropolis is a little bit scary. Oh, that's true too. Putting the cloak here on the left could get them to move a Hulk, huh? Well, alright, what level are we on here? I think 13 wins, right? There's no reason to put this here with Chavez, though, right? Because they leave one Hulk, we still lose. I'm gonna do this in case they try and punt the Gamma Lab. Man, I could also just full juke and do this and assume that this card on the last turn is such a head fuck, the number of things it could go through. If we do this, we beat them pulling a Hulk, right? Alright, let's see who gets mind gamed. I did. I mind gamed myself, chat. No, it's fine. We're getting infinite audit anyways. Oof. Oof. Easy come, easy go, chat. The cubes, they go up. The cubes, they go down. Well, 0 is less than 1. So if a person has 0 in the bar with no name and you have 1, the person with 0 wins. This has been kindergarten math with Jeff Hoagland. Oh, well, that's lovely. You know where Nightcrawlers go in. And then I think we just Falcon our friends back to our hand tier so we can replay Nightcrawler and move him again to get him to 6, right? This also makes Miles cheaper next turn. Have I ever been infinite? I was infinite for 2 of the 4 closed beta seasons. For people that are new here, we don't really try hard on this stream. We play games for fun. Iron Fist kicks this over, goes up to 7, so we'll have 13 here in the center total, which is nice. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. And if you both have the same total power, the game is a full draw. Okay, so like, what if I cloak here, and then we pull Nightcrawler out, and then we put him back into Kunlun? I think I like it. You do the hokey pokey and you turn the crawler around. That's what it's all about. Do 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 do. Flame on! Flame on! Oh wait, I did already move him once, right? Yeah, my brain is bad. Wait, they used my cloak? Listen, chat, my brain might be bad, but theirs is worse, okay? They moved their Invisible Woman, which caused all their face down cards to start flipping up. No Angela in hand, so I'm just going to go ahead and get Nightcrawler down into play. So that way I can potentially enable a Collector Bounce or a Miles Morales if we draw it. I'm not certain if why am I not playing a 5-drop over a 1-drop in my 1-drop deck is a serious question. Okay, so... I think we Miles and Falcon here. And then next turn, we can... Well... That's close. It's kind of nice to set up the Bifrost here. Maybe I wait on the Falcon, because if I draw a Collector, it's just incredible for us, right? Location that seems perfect for this deck. Maybe. I mean, the Savage Land's a little bit cluttering. Okay. Lockjaw your Wasp and do a Jane draw your Wasp. The problem here is I don't actually think I let the Bifrost go. I think I want to bounce these back to my hand now. 5, 6. This actually fills my hand because of the Raptors, though. I don't know if a Demon and an 8-power Torch is good enough. I wonder if Angela's intentionally not an ongoing effect. So there is a difference between ongoing effects and things that trigger under certain conditions. Wow, they are running fucking hot. Wasp into Jane, draw the Wasp and the Mjolnir. The Thor Lockjaw deck is so good. You need 155 boosters to get to an infinite split. Okay, so we do this. And then we draw Chavez next turn, and we have a Nightcrawler move plus a Chavez play. Angela's not an ongoing because she triggers when you play something to her. She says, when this thing happens, I get this bonus. She's not constantly checking for something or constantly doing something. 155, I said. It's 10 plus 20 plus 30 plus 40 plus 50 plus 5. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 10 plus 5.
To me.
Okay, Jubilee's not very good for them. So, I could tie mid, but there's no way we're beating their 14 tiebreaker over here, right? I think we just bounce. Ah, I clicked the wrong button. Big cube. All right, shit. I think we're gonna have to have a rule that I can only play this deck in the first 5 hours of a stream. Let's get something smaller brains, huh? I want a green goblin in here. Let's try this. This may or may not be too clunky. This is one of the pool 1 plus pool 2 only decks in the starter series that is playing a couple of pool 3 cards in Green Goblin and Debris. I think had good value. Right at the period after every text box. I assume it's a bug in whatever typesetting thing they're doing. You're not wrong, a Pantheon. Which field of math is my favorite? Either calculus or graph theory. My master's project was on analyzing network graphs. People always ask two questions when we play this deck usually. The first is, why do you play armor? And the second is, how does this deck ever beat a Killmonger? And then you do the hokey pokey and you put the things together and it all makes sense. Ooh. Okay, so bar with no name. I almost want to run Jug over here at some point, right? I think I'm gonna Green Goblin middle. I don't think they're gonna fill this turn. And then we'll try and Jug here next turn. Yeah, in fact, chat, just as a general note to people that are new to Twitch, never subscribe on the mobile app. If you subscribe on Android or iOS, you pay $6 per month, and the extra dollar that you pay doesn't go to me and it doesn't even go to Twitch, it just goes to Apple or Google. So, if you're on mobile, yeah, grab the subs link in chat there. It'll save you $1 every month. Apple and Google got enough money. I don't need any of yours. Hey, graduate, thanks for the Prime. So, how do we feel about Juggernaut here? They might retreat on this snap, we'll see. Yeah. It always feels like cheating when Agent 13 generates a playable card. It's like, this ain't right. Pop in my swirl effect variant real quick. Do I have all the cards? I have all the currently collectible cards. It's worth noting that there's some like Galactus and Thanos that are not currently in the game. I think Agent 13 could be a 1/1. I disagree with that. I think she's fine with her stats. Sneak armor into here. All they're getting is good. Yes, you can go to the Twitch website on your phone. That's what that subs link does. Was the Agatha deck you played an hour ago the best Agatha deck? I have no idea. Chat, listen. The game had a 5-month closed beta, but most of us spent most of that time playing against like 50+% bot opponents because the closed beta was a small player base. So like, what is best is like nothing anybody knows with certainty. There's no tournaments, there's no big data sources. It's all like gut feels and instincts. So, notable here, miniaturized lab does not let rocks in from debris. So no cards can be added here. Hey, triple double quad, thanks for the sub gift, Rooney, I appreciate it. New subs, if you live in the 21st century and you Discord, make sure you pop in the Discord server. It's a good time. Got active channels there for Snap and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, so we're down by 4 over here right now, but this ties it up. But they can slide Nightcrawler out of here, so we might realistically need to play to win miniaturized lab, including bets. This deck with no pull 3 cards is one of the decks you can find in my starter series. If you're looking for good decks to build, ton of them up on the YouTube channel. Yeah, Nightcrawler is really, really powerful. Just subtly so, right? Like, this is like the best kind of powerful card. Just like, it's not a hammer, it's a finesse tool. If I do this, these are 4s, this is 2, this is 4. So it's 12, 16 over here. And I'm 22 over here, and I'm 5 in the middle. May I put in snapped? They did grab my Onslaught, but if they Onslaught the Devil Dino, I win, right? Because I win center and I win right? I think I'm snapping back, but I'm gonna call. Decent chance we lose here. Yeah, but chat, if they just play another Devil Dino in the middle, it's a 15 power, and I have 16 here and 22 here. Mystique will get me. The Dino doesn't win, chat. They have to have something else. Okay, that'll do it. Not really anything we can do there. But we beat all the known information, right? We beat Devil Dino and we beat Onslaught. Rogue steals an ongoing effect. Very polarized card, basically has no text in a lot of matchups, but in the matchups where she does have text, she's very, very good. It's like a higher variance Enchantress to a degree. At least Enchantress has some stats if you don't have something to take with her. Chat, do you want to see some Gamba? This is gonna be, wait, what? Oh, hold on. I was gonna say, I'm gonna turn 2 armor, turn 3 debris. Opponent had other plans. Clutter the board up here.
Face the might of Asgard.
It's a solid beat.
Oh, snap.
Do we risk it for the biscuit, chat? And this is, again, one of those examples of an awful snap that people make really constantly. When you're deterministically going to win shit, you shouldn't snap and make your opponent really sit down and decide, am I dead here or not? If your opponent's willing to limp in and give you 2 more cubes when you definitely have them beat, like, you should just chill. People chase out a lot of equity by snapping on board states they're ahead on the last turn when their opponent could limp and feed them more.
Opponent snapped.
Lee? Squirrel Girl not good in this deck. You're not really trying to play to all 3 lanes, no?
Clear for takeoff.
Nah, I think that goes against the spirit of what snapping is looking to do. So, I think they're Odining middle, right? So we'll just like play Onslaught here and then have a bunch of power. If they Odin, well, I guess we could count it, right? If they Odin middle, they get 4 triggers, which means they add 16 here plus another 8. So they had 24, so they're going to go to 30. And then I'm going to Onslaught, double this, and double this. So Marvel's going to give another 1 to each of these, because Zara's going to give another 1 here. So that means this is a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then this is only 8, 21. So we lose to Odin, so we'll retreat.
Escape.
Is Green Goblin still on my side? Because it's my opponent's Green Goblin. My Green Goblin is blue. Two 3-drops might be too many. 2 3-drop plus armor. I might need 1 more 1-drop in the deck.
Opponent snapped.
Did you lose your account because you weren't signed in with Google? Well, I mean, maybe your phone must have bugged or something. You put Nightcrawler left and play Onslaught. Do you push left and win more? No, because the left side is also going to get increased by the Iron Heart 4 times. Because Iron Heart hits 3 things. Just debris and take away the super flow. Okay, so people like to ask, how do you know if it's a bot? Playing out, the bots love to play into super flow for some reason. It's just one of the things that's just like a real head scratcher that they have them do. Hey, Rowano, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Good afternoon. No, humans can get monochromatic cards now. Although Okoye doesn't see a ton of play, so a monochromatic Okoye is also like when you see a monochromatic split on something that's like not super popular or playable, it's like, oh, a human probably wouldn't split this much. You don't get a card after every win anymore because giving you a card every time you win a game is not a sustainable way to run a card game. They give you a number of cards right away to front load it to give you some choices to play with, but the card acquisition has to slow down because they're not going to release, 10 new cards a day. That's not very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not very nice. Hi.
Well, our armor protected our rock, which we're probably just good to go here, right?
Wait. What do you mean a walk?
I have a rock.
A walk?
So that's useless.
Wait, I got an idea. What would happen if what happened if I add like a game mode called testing mode? With this mode has
Victory.
you have the cards you have. We're gonna be max weapon. If a weapon all.
This is why I don't have hair anymore, chat. Jacob has all of it. Did you take my hair?
No.
Is that what happened?
No.
I used to have hair,
Yeah.
and now I have kids, so that means my kids must have taken my hair.
No. That's why. That's why.
You always get cards to upgrade. Well, the cards start taking more boosters to upgrade as well. I think we Korg first here. Putting a rock in the opponent's deck gives them more chance to draw it, so you want to do that sooner rather than later.
So we charge in quicker. How about we charge in? How about we just...
We should charge in.
We should just
I
try.
mean, my lads on Onslaught Citadel has got to be a snap, right? That was a little late.
Like barrel snap. Barrel snap.
All right, all of our cards are playable here. Ooh, Debris is actually lovely because she gives me more power in other spots too. Actually, with Onslaught Citadel, the rock is going to have more power than Debris, right? And the rock will... take up their space. Yeah, let's do Debris on the right here, I think.
Can I turn to talk?
You want to turn to talk? Or you need to tell him?
So I think the cards that he has could maybe we could win.
Think maybe we could win?
It was we do got higher cards, it was more better cards, and if it do got strategy, we need strategy or to win.
Whoa, Jake, don't tell chat they need strategy. It'll scare them.
Why?
I'll be very afraid. All right, chat. My body is ready to lose.
Jacob, we need you.
You're needed upstairs. Go.
Mommy called you 5 times now.
All right, chat. We didn't lose the 25%er. Step 1. Step 1, didn't lose the 25%er. Now, for all of you at home, however, we were playing this deck earlier today, chat, and it's an Enchantress deck. So, take your 2 cubes, you're not having 8. Enchantress wipes off the ongoing effect of all of our cards. Alright. This deck's kind of dry. Let's play the Devil Dino deck. That one's more interesting. This deck is 2 cards off from being a pull 1 and pull 2 only deck. Quinjet and Beast are our pull 3 cards. If you want to know what I would replace them with, you can check out the deck is just a pull 1 or 2 only thing on the YouTube there. I love that Agent 13 gives you her cosmetic level on whatever she generates. Makes me happy. Okay, don't have to play around there, Killmonger. A little sad that they acquired after we drew for their deck, though. Okay, again, hard hand size limit of 7. So I don't want to bounce the Nightcrawler, even though it being free later could give some utility, because when I pick these two back up, I want to be able to draw a card next turn still. I think Captain America ends up being worse than Wolfsbane in the Khazar decks a lot of the time. Okay, so I gotta think about the hand size limit again here. I would like to have a chance to draw a Devil Dino next turn. If we Debris and then Cable. Oh, you know what? I can White Queen and I can Agent into the Dark Dimension. Because this won't flip up till the end of the game now. Yeah, this looks good. I'd like to White Queen whatever their most expensive card is here. Gives us a little information. They're probably playing Magic, but in the event that they're not, I kind of want to. Allow us to limbo. Wow, really? Okay, so we're 33% to draw Devil Dino next turn. There's 2 cards in our deck, but they also have a chance that Cable drew it, so it could have been the third one out. Professor X locks down this location. Can't really do anything there. Captain Marvel into Limbo is such a strange decision. It's like, why would you give me the information that you're gonna fill this here? Like, this could have easily gone over here, right? Had the same effect. Probably dead, right? Our Dino is buried and we got locked out of Diddler. Yeah, there's a number of community sites such as snaps.fan that have searchable card pulls in them, Fry. Along with filters based on which pulls they come from. Does Chavez moved to turn 7 in Magic? She does not. You draw her, always draw her on 6. Is her rule stack. She's not, it doesn't say draw the last turn of the game, so it's draw on 6. Want to save Agent 13 for after we collect her and after we Angela here, so just chill on playing this on 1. That's such a bad location for us. We can draw a Dino to put there. Invisible Woman. Sure. And Captain America is generally not a particularly playable card. I have Collector and Angela. Let's chill. I'll take a snap. Taskmaster's pretty good if we could draw a Double Dino. Nightcrawler into the Angela path can then slide on into the Crimson Cosmos, which will let us play another card out here in the hub. Hey, Signal, thanks for re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me here making awesome snap stuff. Well, I guess there's no reason... There's no reason to move this if we're not, 13 here. Go to 15 with Quinjet. Scrims and Cosmos really cramping our style. It's not worth 2 more. Isn't Captain America better than Wolfsbane? Captain America provides at most 6 power in a path, whereas Wolfsbane can provide 7. The conditions for how you get to those totals are a little different, though. Captain America is a little bit more convenient to play on curve. Hey, chat, there is a Devil Dino in my deck. Weird. I was starting to have my doubts. No, the hot location only lasts for 24 hours. How many decks do I have? I think I have like a dozen together. I'm gonna snap Sentinel into Moon Girl into Devil Dino. So Moon Girl duplicates our hand. Again, be conscious of your hard hand size limit of 7, but also note that when she does duplicate our hand, she copies from left to right. So because Devil Dinosaur is our leftmost card here, we're guaranteed to get an additional Devil Dinosaur. I mean, our opponent's playing Lockjaw, so Subterranea is much worse for them than it is for us. I think Cap's probably playable as a 2-2 for 2. We're 2 incredibly large lands. I'm losing. You're so bad. Nope. That was a lie. Lost the 50-50 here, or the 1 in 3, I suppose. If Giganto goes left or right, we end up winning this game. Hella replays them randomly. Oh. Well then. Down both of these, I guess. See what we get. Cable draws a card off of my opponent's deck. Agent 13 gives me a random card. When do we win? The real winning was the friends that we made along the way, chat. There isn't really a dedicated Carnage list inside of Pool 2. It's mostly just Carnage plus Nova, and then other things. We're really bad at drawing our payoffs this evening. Like, we need Angela, Collector, and Dino in these games. Just like not getting any of them. Okay, there's a Collector. I could maybe make some moves. Not squirrel girling the Jotunheim here, though. Do you snap when you're pretty sure you're going to win it all? No. In fact, if it looks pretty likely that you're going to win, that's the worst time to snap, because it's going to chase your opponent out of the game. I'm going to have a video going up probably tomorrow or the day after, talking about kind of base fundamental snapping theory. It's a really deep topic, though. It's a lot like heads-up poker, and that there's a lot of permutations to go through. Wow, I wanted that Moon Girl. Gambit coming out of the expansion seems on point. Can I get a flavor judge on the Hulk coming out of the expansion, though? I feel like that's some kind of party foul. Alright, well, we know they don't have Hela at least. They probably still have Ghost Rider. Yeah, putting Invisible Woman in your Agatha deck is a choice.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think we're dead even without Hela. The Hulk here just gave them this path for free, and our Devil Dino is just so shy tonight.
Escaped.
Just does not want to come out and play. There he is. There's our lad. Damn it, Icebox! This is why we can't have nice things, Icebox. No, Chavez just adds consistency to the deck, which actually makes it even a touch more frustrating that Dino has refused to show up tonight. Because our odds of having Dino early are... Well, you guessed correctly, but you still get nothing. Good day, sir. You lose. Good day, sir. Okay, so we'll Devil Dino before the Mindscape happens, which is nice. We're not Killmongering. How fitting is it? Oh, I guess they're also a collector deck. I was like, how fitting is it that the one game we finally have Dino, Mindscape's gonna take our hand away? It's a rough beat. Like, do I even want a Dino here? I'm not sure that I do. I just do this. I guess they're gonna get the Cable card and the Agent 13 as well. Okay, they just gave us a Devil Dinosaur back. But we're also passing them a Moon Girl, so... We're passing them 2 Moon Girls. I could play Killmonger before 13, but I actually think having this path over here open has value in case they deployed there and I wanted to play there. Moon Rolls would do much for them on turn 6, though. I mean, she can make their collector much larger. Can we just double Dino and play for all 3 paths here? It's going to be 15 power for us. Their double Dino is... it's 13 or so. Alright, chat. We went live for a little over 8 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. Thank you for the incredible stream today. It's been a hot second. We had like 1,400 people for a lot of the day. We had 600 new followers today. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm here every day, Monday through Friday. We're gonna be doing Marvel Snap every day, Monday through Friday. I don't know that I'm gonna be live for 8 hours every day, Monday through Friday, but 4, 5, 6 hours, most definitely. If you enjoy the vibe of the channel and the way I articulate myself and break down my plays, be sure to check out my YouTube channel as well. There is a ton of stuff up here. I'd especially like to point out this playlist here. So all of those commands in the stream title that lead you to different things, this Marvel Snap Minute playlist, they're all videos here that are about 5 minutes to 15 minutes at the most. Most are like 4 or 5 minutes. They all cover just good things to know about the game, decks for week 1, how long it takes to get cards, details on the ladder, best cards of the game, account progression, card pools, all that. There's also deck highlights up here, balance patch reactions, game news updates, all that jazz. I also do some live streams on this YouTube channel, a couple of evenings per week, so if you want to catch me at night, I stream late nights on there, but during the day, 5 days a week here on Twitch. I'll see some of you all around soon, hopefully. Peace, and thanks for the follows coming in here at the